Hello, Allman.
Oh
Hello,
no.
Kumi.
Oh
What?
no. They come just
Oh
as
yeah,
we're thinking of ending.
we were thinking about ending because like no one was in
Ah!
chat and it's about that
Ah!
time and Ken just got mauled by a shark.
No, the boar knocked me off the cliff, but I
Ken just
survived.
got mauled by a boar.
Ah, bird!
Did you say
Ah!
frog?
Bird! It's dropping
Oh,
rocks on
bird.
me. Ah, I fell
Oh,
off again. Oh no. They're very aggressive.
You are a winner!
come on. Do the thing. Do the thing.
Where's your raft at? Where's your raft at? Doo 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 doo.
Uh,
What?
I am
Hi.
somewhere.
You're on the raft. I can see you.
Yeah, I'm on the raft. Um,
Are you inside the? Well, just jump through the hole and swim out.
yeah, I will. It's just that was such a funny place for me to pop out.
Yeah, no, that was the perfect spot.
All right, on to our eternal voyage.
Ah 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 ah!
Uh,
I didn't realize you were moving the thing.
oh, my apologies.
I'm safe now.
Anchors away.
Anchors away, my friends.
Reverse engines.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat.
I'm on a mother-loving boat. All right, let me pull up the mods tab and see what we've got.
I am below you in the water. This is a
Oh,
great view.
do you need a?
No, you're good. Oh, look at Bruce eating that chunk.
Why are you? Wait, what do you mean you're below us?
Yeah, this is cool. I'm loving the view here. I can see the paddle wheels from underneath, and
Oh, I see.
yeah. Hey, buddy.
Hey, hi. Oh my gosh, that is.
I know, isn't it cool? Yeah.
Ah.
Hey. Oh, I forgot I
Talk
had the
about
head
a
on. I better put my
Halloween
hat back on.
fright. Oh no! Ah, ah,
Bye.
no!
That was great. I mean,
You're gonna run into the exact same issue trying to get back up.
what is she talking about, Willis? See, I made it. That was fun.
Why was it only me?
Land ho! Wait, there's no land. What's she talking about?
Oh no, I just felt like pressing it.
It's fine.
Alright, time to go to the Raft mod page.
Sorry to distract from that.
No, no, no.
Oh
She's all
my
good.
no.
Alright. So, now that they've stopped updating it, the Raft mods have gotten really interesting. Let's see. Benevolent sprites, added level helpers.
Okay, you made it sound like
You want-
now that the raft mods are not being updated, they've gotten interesting. Like, oh, wait a minute, how does something that
raft-
doesn't get updated interesting?
The Raft developers have stopped producing major updates to the game,
Yeah.
and now the mod community can take over and do their thing, and they don't have to worry about their mods getting put out of date.
Well, I understand that now.
Which is kind of how I feel about Minecraft. It should stop being updated. It'll keep its appeal. Trust
Uh,
me.
yeah, and
Uh,
it's in fact, my friends just started up a Minecraft. Well, not just started up, but they invited me to their Minecraft server, and I've been so. And it sounds like I just went through a non sequitur, but I was reading an article, and Board Panda is one of my favorite lists pages, and they were talking about funny things that dads say or something like that, and this one dad annoys his kid by calling, what was it? He calls Minecraft computer Legos.
that's
So
kind of what it is.
yeah, so when I joined this, and I just joined it like a couple days ago. When I joined this Minecraft server, I actually went and looked up Lego instructions, and I'm actually building like a fancy fishing hut from Lego in Minecraft, and it is looking really cool so far.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Custom blocks. Don't need that. Bedtime. Allows the night to pass without all players sleeping. No.
I do
Trading
find,
leather.
what was it? I forget. It was a mod you mentioned one time that I thought was interesting, but I can't remember. Yeah, I'll put this back here. Yeah, that's nice.
The wired batteries system. That was actually something that I was looking into because copy link. Um, it would be nice if we just had we didn't need to use batteries
To
to
me.
move power.
Which to me are you? Since there's apparently two of you that I discovered today. I was today years old when I realized that To Me Kids was two fellas.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's Mason because I think the other guy's really
Dead?
uh, sarcastic.
Oh. Well, at least he's not dead, so that's good.
The other guy is actually dead. Oh my gosh. That explains how you get so much editing done. Your
Yeah.
editor is a zombie.
No sleep, just brain. Got a strong brain game with that one.
Two zombies go on a date. Dude, your zombie game is... Sorry, your head game is weak. Two zombie hunters are in the next room over. Dude, your headshot game is weak. Alright. We are at an island. Behold. Alright, so we have
I'm
mirrored engines.
going to go shark hunting so that I can go orb mining. I'm gonna need...
Copy link address.
Oh.
For
Oh,
the
no.
Raft
I can't do
MMO.
that.
What?
I'll do this one, though.
What?
I'm hungry, so I'm going to eat some steak. Yeah, I wasn't up late. But sometimes, yeah, after I'm done recording an episode, I can be up to like 12 or 1 in the morning editing.
Yep.
Which is all part of the fun. Because you've seen my customer service week video that I did for work.
Yeah.
I feel kind of bad because when I look at it, it looks very PowerPointy, like you would see at a church before service. It's like,
It's fine.
I should invest in Adobe After Effects and figure out how to enhance things. What's the crab game? Is that where you like get on all fours and walk on your back?
So, are you familiar with Squid Game?
Oh yeah, I've seen the. Oh, okay. Are you talking about like an online version of like an online version of Squid Game
Yeah,
where you? Okay, I think I've seen the Game Grumps do that.
yeah, that's probably what you saw.
Yeah, it's like
Um,
you have to. It's like an op. It's like oh gosh, a cross between the Great Race, the movies, and American Ninja, where you're fighting an obstacle course, but all together to get to the end. If
like
that's what I
Fall
think it
Guys.
is. What about a poltergeist?
What? No, I said it's like Fall Guys.
What's a fall
If
guy?
you've ever played that. Oh, okay, another game you don't know about.
I'm old.
Are you familiar with not Minecraft,
I love
the
Minecraft. Yeah, I was just playing it today. Yeah, I know you're talking about
Gmod
something.
Death Run?
Gmod. Gmod sounds Gary's mod.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen Gary's mod where like you morph yourself into an object and the chosen hunter has to. It's like hide and seek, but with polymorph.
Yeah, something like that. Improved fishing rod and axe. Mermaid miner.
Not a boomer. I'm actually. Wait. You know what? I think I'm the last of the baby boomers, or just after. What came after baby boomers? What generation?
The millennials? I
Oh,
think you might be the last of the millennials, perhaps? How old are you?
1975.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm no millennial. I think I was just at the end of the baby boomers. So yeah, Shroomi's spot on. I think. Okay, boomer. Ow! I just hurt myself.
The Ken hurt himself in his own confusion.
I love that. I get that reference. Pokemon.
You are Generation X.
Oh,
Wait, no, hang on.
yeah.
What?
That felt wrong. That's I think I'm
I
just
looked. I
before.
Boomers was 1946 to 1964. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, you are Generation X.
Oh, okay. Well,
So you're not
being
you're
an
not a
introvert
boomer.
growing up, I've never really learned much about the generation names.
So you're an Xer.
Um, I guess.
He crosses names off the list of the people he's killed with laughter. I'm just imagining a silly sitcom where uh or just I don't know
No, it's talking about
this
me. To me.
hitman like has this killer joke, right, that he can tell people, and once they hear it they cannot unhear it, and it's like a death sentence, but it's death by laughter.
One of my D&D campaigns, one of our party members had put in a request for a stone of luck. And the price of the stone of luck is we had to go to a certain town, and once there, we had to go into a hospital, find a certain guy who was dying, and you had to tell him the worst joke you could think of right before he died, so that it's the last thing he ever heard.
Is the worst joke? Why?
It's something grown into because it's a price. How low can you go to get an item was kind of the thing.
I suppose that makes sense.
Gosh, oh, I don't know where she is, Lore.
Oh, that's annoying.
Annoying. Oh,
So you know how you think that your legs are straight down from your camera?
All right, see you, Timmy. Sorry you're having trouble with that. Now, what about your legs?
If you look down while you're on solid ground, if you look down, right,
Yeah.
you can't see your feet, but you assume that your legs or where your character's entity
Uh, mm-hmm.
is directly below you.
You're a ghost.
As it turns out, it is slightly ahead of you.
I love those like comics where they show a game and they show the gun in front of you, and then they show what it would actually look like if a person held a gun up like that in front of their face.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It reminds me of that. Getting tired of making 3 episodes. I will say, and Toomey's not here to hear this anyway, but I learned a lot from Critical Role, and one of the biggest things that I learned was in order in order to really capitalize on an experience, sometimes you just got to stick with it. It's I don't know if you know or not. There was this guy who was with the original Critical Role group who played Tiberius, a Dragonborn, and he and the group kind of had a falling out. Nobody really confesses what happened. Some people say, and that you can actually see it in the videos, that he cheated a lot. But I got to thinking that, if he just stuck it out and if he was true to his game, he would probably be with the group today. And he kind of cheated
Yeah.
himself out. And that used to be my biggest problem is whenever I would get discouraged about a player or about life, I would just give up. It's like, I don't feel like playing. I don't feel like doing this or that. And I'd lose out. And so I've learned that, look, you got to be consistent. You got to be persistent. That's why when you and I have scheduled games, I want to be there week to week because, I don't want to miss out on anything we might end up doing or
And
take off with.
there is a caveat to that. Sometimes it is healthier to walk away.
True.
Um, like, you know,
And that's my problem. I'm a little too sticky. That's why I'm in a job that doesn't pay the best. But at least I have tenure. It's helped me through the pandemic. I'm paying bills. So even though I've stuck it out and there's a lot of negatives, there's a lot of positives that came out of it too. And so I would rather face some of the negatives and reap those kind of benefits than risk losing out by giving up or quitting early.
if hang on, what was that? That sounded like the
That is my phone. It's the Star Trek whistle, and it notifies me when I get a text message, which is important
uh
because sometimes it's work related, and I have to
go
help
check that.
someone. Yeah, it's like one of our agents does not have a cell phone, so he cannot log into one of the queues without my help.
Ah, gotcha. Do you need to check that?
All I have to do is hit a button, and then he's good to go. So nope, I'm good there.
All right.
I have
Uh,
gotten the ore I needed from this little island, and I'm ready to move on.
what about the scrap metal?
I got a bunch of scrap metal too. I
Awesome,
just got
because
to
we need to
find
make
where
nails.
we've been storing that.
We haven't. We're all out.
Okay, I need to find where we decided to store that. Oh yeah, we did it in one of these. Did I put? Oh no.
With gaming groups, it's complicated. Yeah, especially if they're your friends and you don't want to hurt their feelings or anything.
Well, especially, and I hate revealing this online because well they'll never listen anyway. But there's one very and most of the group is autistic anyway. I'm not going to judge, but there's one very self-centered player who, as an example, we spent 4 hours of a gaming session, and they did everything. They did all the talking, they did all the adventuring, they made all the decisions. They would only one play with one other person who they decided was his girlfriend without any in character development. And when anyone tried to jump in and participate in the game, they're like, "Shut up!" And then kept going, and it very upsetting and draining. And
What game is this?
oh, this is one of Dan's, a couple of Dan's games.
Uh,
But you know, even though for my own peace of mind, I'm within my right to say I can't be in this environment. It's to me, it's a learning experience how to deal with difficult people in a social setting without losing face, without being the bad guy.
and like, oh my goodness, GM bias is really annoying because I keep hearing these stories about GMs who are like, yeah, my best friend and his girlfriend are here, so I'm gonna make the 8-hour session about them. I'm gonna force people to sit there because they paid $80 for the session each.
Wow.
And it's like, what are these people getting out of your sessions? And it's like, experience, I guess.
And well, and the problem is these, and I guess some people don't. I mean, in my particular case, it's not the GM bias because this player actually yells at the GM about you shouldn't be doing that. That's not how the game works. It should actually go this way. Why aren't we doing it this way?
Oh, I think I know which.
Yes,
who you're
yes.
talking about.
But
Oh.
it's just a and I forgot where I was going with that, but I mean, we all still have fun in our own way, and we get our turn. And like I said, it's a good practice of being supportive without being a butt. Because anytime you raise a complaint, you become the target, and it doesn't look good. So
Also, hello, NPC. Yes, I used to run a few settings, played a few games myself. Wait, what paid? Yes. So, NPC. A while back, before recent times, it used to be customary that GMs would ask for a slight fee, right? Mainly just to cover the cost of the snacks that you ate while you were at his house.
well, I thought GM
Uh,
because there were GMs who were really good with like their games and special effects, and people would pay for
oh
a
yeah,
seat.
no.
That's what
Yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah,
you were
yeah.
talking about.
That's I'm talking about like, the back rooms games, just like
Yeah, yeah.
you're at his mom's house or at his house, right? Uh because he doesn't want to lug around all those books and he's got to, justify spending his time somehow, right?
Or there's
Or
like a
he's
weird alien that hides in your garage while you and your friends are in the basement playing D&D.
huh? Um but yeah, no, is that is actually the code word we used in our group for the cat. If it was,
Code word.
oh yeah, no, the aliens in the other room. And then whenever it got out of the room, it was, oh no, the aliens escaped. Roll for damage.
Oh, that's precious. Aw.
Sorry, you just reminded me of that.
No, it's
Anyways,
fine. Where's the smelter, by the way?
I don't
You probably
know.
didn't put it back down when you rearranged things. I'm just running around in circles like, where's this? Where's that? I'm just talking.
I
And
was
then,
looking for it actually.
because
Where the
we should
hell is
put
the
both the
smelter?
electric and the 3 non-electric, because then we can smelt more at once.
Or we could just make 2 electric ones. But Helter Smelter, where is the smelter? Helter Skelter, where is the smelter?
Man, I miss playing D&D with you. I was so I'm a
With
Amodius?
me?
Yeah. What was it? Amodius?
Oh, you mean the robot butler guy?
Yeah, was he a butler?
Well, okay, no, he was a robot oarsman, but
I thought
he
he was
was
a
also
cleric or
something else.
something.
He was. Well, no, he wasn't. Hang on. He was a warlock that became a cleric to his own religion because uh I think
Because you were like the only healer in the party, and you never healed. You went off with the other group while we went off the other way. He's
I
like, they
think
know
that
something.
I well, yeah, I was trying to get in good with the other group because I don't know. Anyways, but no, I don't really know why I ended up as multi-classing into cleric.
I'm sure you had plans that never got to see fruition because we ended
They
really
they were
early.
not my plans,
Really?
really.
I thought it was your
Um,
character. Well, I mean,
it
was this
was my
GM preference
character.
or?
I honestly, it kind of felt like that because I was hesitant to get into the game anyways, and then
Oh,
uh, all of a sudden, I am now the most important person in the game, or at least it felt like that because it was like, oh great, I am now this religious figure, and now I have to show up, otherwise like party's screwed or something.
oh man.
Um, and then on top of that, there was the whole drama going down with Frontiers. The smelter's on the top floor, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I
Yeah,
found it.
I was completely oblivious. I was so oblivious to the drama on Frontiers that everyone kept coming to me. It's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? I'm having fun with this game. Why is everyone so freaked out over me?" I'm like,
Yeah,
"Did I say something or do something?" No, other people are saying stuff. Well, tell me about it. I don't know this stuff.
but yeah,
I
no,
was
it
blindsided.
the burnout that I experienced from that was so bad that I have sworn off of Minecraft eternally.
Fair. Especially
Not
if
fair.
especially if Microsoft is cheesing the votes.
From what I can tell, yeah, it's pretty much the illusion of choice. They wanted their community to feel like they were part of the development, but then didn't actually follow through.
Yeah.
And so now their community is rioting, and like there's a bunch of propaganda out right now where it's like, divided we fall. Sorry, divided we beg, united uh, we stand or something. I don't know. Basically, a lot of proletariat uh, stuff from like the 19 somethings.
Hmm.
Uh, just all this propaganda posted as memes, which is hilarious because it's just so weird. No matter the setting, the GM has to be on point with everything going on and generally be the ref between. Yeah. All right, we are at another island. It's a very, very tall island and probably has a trading post.
Yeah, I was headed towards the trap and fell for your trap, so.
What?
Yeah, I was going I'm like, "Hey, smelter." And I ran straight towards the smelter and fell down the hole like, "Oh."
All right, I see what you mean. I need to put something up for that. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Like, "Yay, smelter." You also need nope, don't. Did you see that? I almost fell again.
Yes, I did.
My bad. Okay.
Oh, no way.
What's happened? What happened?
Uh. Oh my gosh, my grow beds are offset. Ah.
1, 2, 3. What, offset how? They look fine to me.
They are not perfectly on point. It's fine. I'm not gonna fix it, but it's painful.
Have you had any bad experiences with Dungeons and Dragons NPC? Where is... Wow. Where are all our ore? That stays. That stays. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the island soon. Okay, well.
I've had a few bad ones.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Going
I
to
used to
take
have
this.
this really awesome D&D group. Um, I need to try hitting them up again, but the main DM guy just sort of dropped off the map after abuse allegations.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it was not good.
that's crap. I am so
Uh,
sorry.
no, and this was right around the time that the Me Too movement was going on, so it was already kind of shady.
Hmm.
Because there were quite a few people who didn't like him.
Wow.
So like after high school, he just sort of disappeared, and I don't think we ever saw him again.
Oh, this is too blue. I forgot how blue my room is. It's almost blinding.
Oh, I thought you were talking about what I was talking about.
Well, I was, but then and then I saw this. I'm like, okay, this is very, very, very blue. Wow. How can I sleep at night? Like literally. But yeah, I'm sorry you had bad experiences too. NPC
Wasn't it? Oh,
wasn't what?
what? It wasn't for me. It wasn't a bad experience. It was just like it was something that I learned later in college that was very common is just false flagging to either protect your reputation or to just get rid of somebody you don't like.
Okay, define false flagging. I'm not familiar with that term.
Um, so false flagging is it's like false accusations, but using uh, oh gosh, hang on. That's not the right. I'm not using the right terminology.
Okay, I'm gonna take this. The paddle.
Um, oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. So false flag, a little bit of a learning opportunity. False flag is where a organization operates under the flag of another nation or group in order to blame that group for the actions that they just committed. So sort of like how a person takes a poop in the kitty litter box to blame it on the cat.
Oh, Carl
Um,
Pilkington. Yeah, I know. I know the guy.
what?
Carl Pilkington, star of the show Idiot Abroad.
What?
He uh,
Is
he
that-
he actually shared a story of how his parents had a litter box under the stairs, and when he had to go, they would sometimes direct him to that. Carl
Oh.
Pilkington is an interesting individual.
Oh. Okay then. Uh. Why?
Well, it's just the way he views the world. That's why Ricky Gervais sent him on a traveling show, because, as an example, he would be he was sent to see the Great Wall of China as an example, and he was like, where the Great Wall of China goes to the ocean, and he starts off. It's like, well, it's not a great wall. I mean, it's an all right wall, but I mean, if anyone wanted to invade, they just go around the wall there, get some food at that shop there, and then keep on going. So what's the big deal?
Well,
That was his view on all these things. It was so crazy that it was just entertaining. Another story he told is about how he was standing at his kitchen window doing the dishes, and he saw his neighbor in her window, and she was like changing clothes, and he was embarrassed, but he decided, it's only fair. So he turned around and showed a little bit of his butt because he thought that, it's only fair that she sees a little bit too. That's how his mind works.
he seems like an amazing person.
Absolutely.
But yeah, no. I'm still. Did he actually take a shit in a kitty litter box?
That's his story. That there was a litter box under the stairs that his parents had him use, and he's like, "What's the big deal?"
I'm just trying to imagine like the consternation that somebody would have, that they're like trying to take care of this cat or cat sitting, right? And they just find this absolutely massive poop
You
in
have a
the
big
kitty
cat.
litter.
That's probably what they'd be saying. Gotcha.
Oh, good grief.
I pulled a nitrous. I left the raft without any food. I gotta find where the raft is. There
All
it
right,
is.
time to just. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no. I forgot to insert honey into the fuel producer.
We may
So
be out
now
because I tried. Since it's pulling from
no.
inventory, I was trying to see if it could pull, but when I clicked on it, it didn't put any honey in, so we may need to make some more.
All right.
So if, theoretically speaking, if you were to decide to try on like a D&D game and you had full creative liberties on your own character, what kind of character would you be interested in creating?
Now that's a very interesting question because I'm usually very team oriented. But depending on what is the setting first and foremost?
That's up to your, whatever your ideal setting would be.
I,
That way
I
you're
don't-
not limited to, for this set. I mean, I guess that's kind of a cheat.
the thing is that I usually tailor my choice based on the setting.
Fair.
Like
Because when it comes to things like campaigns like Call of the Netherdeep or Princes of the Apocalypse, I try to go in spoiler free. So I'm like, okay, here's a world with fantasy people. What would I be and what would I be doing?
I can give you an idea of some of the characters that I've helped create. And characters that I have created outright. I say helped create because like a lot of the characters that I create, I don't understand the setting. Like
Right.
Jordan, sorry, not Jordan, Dan tried to get me to run in a Kavagathale game. I don't understand Kavagathale. It's really weird and off-putting and strange. But anyways, one thing that I was interested in was playing a paladin.
Oh.
Or a paladin-like class. I'm not even sure if that's what it was, but basically, or was it a spell sword
Oh, Hexblade?
I don't even heck
No,
maybe.
that's yeah. There's a wizard version of a like a.
Basically, I was like Gandalf. I had a sword and I had a staff, right? The sword actually was sheathed in the staff, and inside of the staff, which was this very large, sort of unwieldy deadwood log, was an ant colony. Now, I had sort of low-key psychic control over the ants because I was pacted to the ants. That's right. I was a my familiar was an ant colony.
So you were Ant
That's
Man.
it's sort of, except that these ants were um, they're the type of ants that are, uh, their bite is, and the venom that they produce is really, really, really painful. Like you get bit by them, they're known as madness ants or something.
Interesting.
So I could spend some of my mana points to command the ants to vomit all over my sword when I draw it. And for the next, like, few turns, the person that I strike with it would be in excruciating pain.
Ouch.
That was the idea,
It's like fire
anyways.
ant venom.
Yeah. Um, so that was the concept that I was gonna go with, and then I had my falling out with him, and I feel bad. I still have
Hmm.
the concept art for him, so he looks pretty cool. But I never actually got to play that character. And then there was the Star Wars game, where I played a technician, because I read through the book, right? It
Oh
was like,
yes.
I read through the book, and I found this funny little skill that I knew would be horrendously useful. It was literally just called on-off. And as a technician, if you know where a switch is, right? Either
Yeah.
inside of a device or far away, you can turn it on or off using your datapad.
Imagine doing that to assassin droids.
That's precisely what I used it for. Well, kind of. I used it like once in the beginning, and then I was like, hang on, this could be very useful. And then I like kept it under wraps because uh I know the DM, all right? I know
Yeah.
what he likes to do. And so I wagered that he would stick true to form and try to go for a party wipe. And because it's a Star Wars setting, what's more spooky than a uh well, I'll explain in a bit. Basically, we were tracking, we were on the tail of a big bad, right? He was a force user, uses a lightsaber, and we end up going to a medical facility where we find out that this Sith is cybernetically enhanced. Practically every part of his body. He's like Atom Smasher, if you know what that is.
Atom
Um,
Smasher.
he's like 90% cyborg.
No, I'm not familiar with Atom Smasher.
Um, so anyways, my character snooped around and managed to get the schematics. And the DM was like, "Yeah, you find the schematics, and it's mechanically perfect. You know, it's got all this armor and stuff, and you know he's got machines that oxygenate his blood so that his brain survives.
Oh,
Well, you
why
know,
did
like
he
all
do
this
that?
stuff because
He just no no. He just set it up for you to one shot him. It's like okay.
I know. Just hear me out, though. All right, because I did it in one of the most perfect ways possible. All right, so we get to the final room. And right before the boss fight, I hand the DM a letter. But I urge him not to open it until the fight is over. So the fight proceeds, and the big bad jumps from his throne and like does what 72 damage to one person, just practically almost full health them.
Mm-hmm.
And like we proceed to just get bodied and wiped because this guy really likes to end his games with, you know, a dramatic death of all the players, and we're usually down for that. But I knew I could fuck with him. So my character sort of sits in the back, and you know, last person to die is like the DM just slaps the table, is like, all right, great game, everyone, and I put my hand up. I'm like, you forgot something, didn't you? Open the letter. His face goes beet red, sits back down, and says, "That's how the fight would have gone if this motherfucker wasn't hallucinating from lack of oxygen. Thanks a lot, John." Because I wrote on the piece of paper, I turn off his blood oxygen machine. The Sith is on the floor, twitching, going, "Unlimited power," as he's hallucinating this entire fight.
That's
So evil.
that's how General Grievous got defeated.
Was it? No,
Well,
no, it wasn't.
oh, you're right. Well,
That was a little more climactic.
that's true. That's true. He he had cybernetic parts, but it was something else. But no, that actually, it's funny. I remember you telling that story before. 'Cause
Oh,
I remember
really?
that. Yeah.
It's one of my favorites, just because like I rarely ever get to pull one over on the DM, and he was a good sport about it.
Good.
Uh,
Is it the DM I'm thinking of, or is it someone I've never met?
I don't know which DM you're thinking of. And
Dan?
no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no.
Because he was trying to party wipe us, and I actually used. He threw like an alternate Illidan at the party, and he was downing us left and right. And he was taunting my character because my character's Draenei, and he knows this type of baddie. And so he's like, "Well, what's the light going to do for you now?" It's like, "Well, the light always provides a way. I wish you were teleported away from here." And he was.
Oh.
I used my last wish to get rid of him. He's like, "No!"
That is an imaginative use of wish.
Yeah, it was supposed to save it for like to save the people we were trying to get to, but I'm like, we are in dire straits. He had plans. He wasn't going to like wipe us. He had plans to bring us back, but I still, you know, in character, like, no, I'm not taking that risk. You go away.
It's always great when you fuck with the DM's plans.
Yeah. God, to see that happen to Matt Mercer from time to time is great.
But yeah, no, after that, I think the DM, when I said that he was a good sport about it, I mean, like, he went along with it. But after that, I think he decided to house rules, nerf, on off.
Well, I mean, and his concepts are fun, but I still don't. And yeah, tragedies happened. I was in another group that did TPK, but I survived because of a nat 20 on my death saving roll. But I hate the DM who's like, "I'm going to kill all the party members. That's going to be fun." Well, it's not fun for us. I mean, unless it actually like saves people and we, you know, we're like the dying heroes. But just to wipe us just because you can, that's where's the fun in that?
I should probably addendum. He does do long-running games, but when he's trying out a system and learning, he likes to do three sessions and then wipe the party.
Oh, so it's not like part of the main campaigns that.
No. He made up a campaign. He was just faffing about, letting people get used to characters and stuff.
That's a little different. I got you.
Yeah. So I just knew how he operated and extended it for a session.
Nice. But it should also be a lesson to him that sometimes your players can surprise you.
Oh no, he knows.
Sometimes Atris can surprise you.
Listen, I can be a devious motherfucker when I want to be, but it's like the internet joke of Jimothy. If you, I don't know. Somebody sent me this thing where it's like this perfectly nice individual who is so unproblematic, and then you say so hypothetically, and Jimothy just pops off with like this horrible thing.
Horrible thing.
Oh, I mean, like, what is it? He's working for Satan, and so Satan is just like, I need ideas, Jim.
Huh.
Uh, and his trigger word is hypothetically. That's that's the joke, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, them devils do love their wordplay.
Let's see. And then I'm sure you already know about Grodd, which is a meme at this
Grodd.
point.
Oh, isn't that the
Um,
Superman villain? Grodd?
mm,
Or is that Zod?
that's Zod, and then there's Gorilla Grodd, which is a
Oh,
Flash
yeah.
villain. Um, but I had an orc by the name of Grodd, or yeah, Grodd. Um, and his whole deal was that he was uh he is an obstinate and stubborn person who believes a very strange thing, and that is that if he eats someone, he gains their powers.
Oh, like the old Polynesian culture.
Yeah, sort of like that. Um,
I say
so
Polynesian, but I get what you're talking about.
it became such a meme of uh uh Grodd eats somebody and does something that it was just a whole lot of fun to figure out what Grodd would do next. So he became a bit of a meme in my circle. Um, which was uh Grodd, like, what was it? Ah, shoot. I forgot. It's gotten so big that I don't remember what was actually canon and what was a joke. No, it's that bad. It's
Bad. I thought that'd be
um
kind of fun.
like Grodd is carrying around photocopies of the in real life uh uh character sheets that the players have, and he calls them his nutritional facts.
Interesting.
He just carries around the that was
It's
I'm trying to remember if that's something that I actually did or if that was a joke.
it sounds like if Batman was a cannibal.
Yeah, kind of. But no, I mean like oh, because there was a point where uh the rogue died and he ate the rogue. And so Grodd uh thought that he could sneak. So he walks into an enemy base and intimidates the guards, saying, "You don't see Grodd!" And then walks by. Um, or when the wizard dies and Grodd is like, "Grodd cast fist!"
Cast
Um,
fist. That's beautiful.
or when, the archer got, mortally wounded and Grodd didn't even wait. And so he ate the archer, picked up his quiver and bow, and put it on his back. And then the next time that they entered combat, he threw the arrows with such force that it did 1d4 damage.
That's an effective Grodd.
No, he just he would do things that were stupid, but that he believed he could do. And I think I gave him points in improvised weapon, a shit ton of strength, and persuasion or intimidate. I forget which, but it was just this really funny character that just went around because
Now, did he keep
again,
the powers of everyone he ate, or did he only get the powers of
I
the
think
last person he
I
ate?
I think at first it was the last person he ate, but the meme version is just this horrifying devil's urn of he eats something and now he can do that.
You know what's interesting is that in that case, there is a Grodd in the old Hero TV series called Heroes.
Oh?
There was one particular hero whose superpower is he could do whatever the last superhero he touched can do. And then there
Oh.
was the big bad who he was a clocksmith, but he would actually cut open your head, examine
Oh.
your brain, and absorb the power. And he got to keep every power he absorbed.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's horrifying.
yeah, he was a nasty villain. And yeah, in PC, that's kind of why I liked D&D Beyond because it does all the number crunching for you. You just press a button and you don't have to worry about that.
Well,
No, I want to get out of
that
here.
that is kind of something that I want to go through and see cuz a lot of older systems have a lot of number crunching, but they have some really interesting systems. Like there's this old cowboy game that's like zombies versus cowboys. Um
People
which
love
is
that
really
trope.
cool. What?
People
I
love
don't think
that
that's
trope of cowboys versus, like cowboys versus aliens, cowboys versus zombies.
cowboys versus ninjas, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think they like it because it's just a simpler time with uh where you can get away with stuff. But anyways, but it's just so much math and so many numbers to keep track of. If somebody made that game or made a system to keep track of all those numbers, right? A computer system or a computer program, right?
Yeah.
That would revolutionize that game and it could rise to popularity again. But the problem is that you would have to do that.
Well, we're going to have to switch away from D&D Beyond and go to a number crunching system because they want to have level 60 characters, which
Oh.
goes beyond what D&D Beyond can do. So,
Wait, who wants level 60 characters?
it's a game that Dan is running that has me as a Draenei from World of Warcraft. It's got Mind Flayers from Baldur's Gate 3 in a D&D critical role setting. And he's just got them all mixed up there. So he wants to create this grand system of multi-classing,
Multiverse.
multiverse, multi-class up to 60.
Right. Well, good luck with that, Dan.
Well, he's put some of his games on pause, so it's helped him to focus on things like this one. So
I
that's been
I think that's wise for him.
yeah.
Because unless he's being paid to do it, he shouldn't be doing all of that. Oh, I remember when I ran a few games. I was a horrible DM.
Why come?
Terrible. Because I'm a ruthless and sadistic DM. Uh,
You're doing fine in this game. I know it's not Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm not
well,
dead
no,
yet.
we were playing a variation on Call of Cthulhu, sort of. But the players didn't know it.
I'm only laughing because I keep picturing here Cthulhu, Cthulhu, here boy.
But the thing is, the players didn't know it. They were playing a normal, D&D game, right?
That's awesome.
And they kept running across these cultists. Well, inside one of these cultist dens was both a sword and a fountain pen
Fountain
or a
pen.
quill. I can't remember which one I made it. But for this specific game, I printed out like PlayStation achievements, right? On paper, and then laminated them, and then I would hand them out to players who did things.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, it was really fun trying to think of what the players would do. Like somebody dies to fall damage, right? That
Dies. Oh,
happened.
goodness.
um,
I turned into a
you know.
goldfish.
Anyways, so they find this sword and this quill, right? The quill is stabbed into the back of the cultist with a note penned to it, and there's also a guy in the corner who looks like he died from injuries, right? Um,
Not from sepsis, from injuries. Got it.
and the note says, "I leave you my greatest weapon to defeat these cultists." And then it trails off, and because he wrote it in his own blood, with
Goodness.
supposedly the quill or the pen. So the players took the pen, and they sold it, right? And they took the sword. The sword had a really awesome stat to it. Every enemy that you killed with it, you would gain a +1 in damage. So by the end, they were rocking like a 200 damage sword. It made the game excruciatingly easy, but I'm going to explain why this was such a mindfuck. See,
I can always already guess, but go on.
The sword also has a hidden stat. For every enemy that you kill, there is a chance that it will summon creeping horrors. Right? Just Shub's children, just these awful eldritch abominations that you have to fight. Well, these became easy to fight, usually. And the party was overpowered. They reached the final cultist base. And
It's the final cultist.
they reached the main chamber. The sword flies out of the paladin's hands and into the statue, the statue of Cthulhu. And then they're fighting the end boss, who has a sword that they've perfectly cultivated to fight them.
That's beautiful.
See, the weapon that the note was talking about was not the sword, but the pen itself.
Huh.
Which was Vorpal and could kill eldritch creatures practically instantly, right?
Did they not
but
take
they
it with
sold
them?
it.
Oh.
They sold it. They didn't have it inspected. They were like, "Oh, sweet, fountain pen."
It's literally mightier than the sword.
That was what I had an achievement printed out for it. The pen is mightier.
But nobody got it.
But nobody got it. Nobody was like, "Oh," I stayed silent when they were like, "Oh, sweet, new sword." I was like, they're doing exactly what I thought they would do.
You
They
got
went
played.
after the weapon and didn't think about it.
Well, how would you use a pen? Throw it like a dart, or?
It's just it's a very, very, very short knife.
Oh, so it's like a dagger of wood cutting, but it's a dagger of eldritch cutting in a way.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
sort of like that.
Eldritch blast.
But like they didn't even have it inspected, which was like, why? They were just, "How much is it worth?" And I'm like, "Are you sure you want to sell it?" "Yes, it's a pen. Fuck you." And then
No one
they
inspected the Eldritch Inquisition.
It wasn't actually Call of Cthulhu. It was just Cthulhu adjacent, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because there is actually a system called Call of Cthulhu, which is
Yeah.
very different. Are we good to go?
Yeah, I bought what I could, and it's not worth looking for ore around the island. So I'm smelting some stuff, and we just got to build up some more sugar cubes.
Right.
Back here, bird.
Anyways,
There.
I'm trying desperate. Oh, right. There was the D&D not D&D, but the role play game. that I'm basing my video game off of,
Ah.
which was Airspace. It was a system that I had put together from scratch, and had written out a story and all the maps and everything. And I was really excited to do it, and then nobody wanted to play it.
Huh.
And the people who did play it were making fun of it.
Oh, come on.
So I was like, alright, great. Whoa. Um,
That's so demoralizing. I hate when people do that. I mean, I can understand people are being critical, but you know, you probably worked hard on that. It probably would have been a lot of fun to run.
I think one of my favorite things that anybody's ever done in my game, though, is they unintentionally killed their like one of the critical NPCs. Basically, he got horrendously wounded, and they were gonna take him to the infirmary, and they dropped him down a flight of stairs. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna save him. You just killed the captain of this airship that you guys are trying to ride. Congratulations.
Look, hey,
You now
hey,
have to vote in the new captain.
look at me. Now I'm the captain.
All right.
Alrighty then.
Wait, why is it raining through the deck? I thought this game had better rain detection physics than this.
Well, keep in mind you've got loose fitting boards, so it's going to fall through the boards.
Well,
It's
no,
not a
I don't
waterproof
have
raft.
I don't have loose fitting boards. I'm spinning the extra so that it's tight fitting boards.
Apparently
All
not
right.
enough. Ah, no.
What happened?
I'm off the raft. No, I'm back on the raft. And then
All
I
right, we
run
need
to the
to.
front and I jump and I go, ah, no, I'm off the raft.
All right. I need to plant flowers so that we are able to produce honey again because we are running low.
Oh, how sweet of you. I'm sure the raft appreciates that. So, we finished the big story island, and now we're just kind of putzing around. Do we have any goals, or we're just kind of chilling, shooting the breeze?
We're just kind of chilling, shooting the breeze. I thought that I'd finish the raft because I put so much time into it and I'd like to finish it, but also, like, we could use this as a place to watch stuff once we figure out how to actually do that.
Well, I think the last session went pretty okay because I wasn't displaying any videos. It was just audio, and it came through clear enough, so I'm sure that we'll improve our methodology at some point.
Yeah. See you around, Nocturnal Party Casual. Thank you for dropping in so regularly.
Yeah,
I really do
appreciate it.
appreciate it. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye!
What a swell person.
I know. Gosh dang it, we're in the middle of a storm and you say, what a swell person.
Wow. See, I fixed that real fast. What swell?
Yeah, what ocean swell.
Operators are standing by. Oh, there's a little baby island here.
Huh.
I'm going to
Odd.
try an experiment.
An experiment?
Yes. I'm going to go... Oh, there's a shark out here, isn't there? All right, I'm gonna go to this
Oh,
island, and I'm not gonna do what I did last time, where we got this raft stuck off in the distance, but you keep going. Just go a little ways past the raft island, and then stop. And I want to. Oh, I'm thirsty.
okay.
Oh, that is so pretty watching that raft go. It really is. And about here, go ahead and stop and drop anchor.
Okay, dropping anchor. Three,
And
two, one. Dropped.
and then keep talking, and I'm gonna try something while we're talking. I'll see if it works or not.
Okay. What were we talking about though?
Well, we started talking about. I thought we were
D&D?
talking about what we were gonna do next.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, I would like to finish the boat, but not everybody's going to be here for that, so I figured we could watch serialized TV and react to it. But it's also like too much because you're focused on the game and not what's happening on the screen, and
Yeah,
I
it'd
don't
be.
know.
And that's why the Cinemod was kind of appealing because we now have a watch environment. We're in a game watching stuff. It just didn't pan out as effectively as I had hoped.
I mean, we could watch memes and do meme review compilations, but that's eh. It's been done to death. I did actually think up a new section for me to do though. Since shorts are apparently in demand if you want to grow your channel. Um, you know how I often say these really encouraging things when people are down? Well, I try to say these really encouraging things when people are down.
Yeah, in fact, my last video starts off with you doing that.
Oh. I figured I'd just post stuff like that. Um, so like there was one recently where there was an artist who was bemoaning the fact that art is coming under fire because of all this AI art that's being produced, and people who are arrogant are shitting on artists, being like, "Bet you can't create something as beautiful as this." Blah 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 blah. Right?
Wow.
Yeah, no, I'm mad too, but they were bemoaning that artists are getting attacked because their art isn't like photorealistic, or it's not it doesn't look good or something, blah blah blah,
Takes
right?
too long to do.
So uh what I said was art is subjective, art is to be experienced. If you don't like the art, right? Look away. And if you can't look away, it means that something is speaking to you. And if that makes you angry, then it's good art. If it makes you sad, then it's good art. If it makes you question yourself in any way, it's good art. Right?
True, but the
Uh,
biggest complaint with AI is I thought the biggest complaint of AI was plagiarism. Someone else's
oh yeah.
work has been slightly modified and they're not getting credit for it. And it's,
Oh
hey, look
yeah.
what this thing did. It's like, no, that was mostly my work.
Um, and while that is an issue, right? It's uh, it's something that is like sure, you can draw, you can illustrate, you can make cartoons, right? But if you aren't making people think or reflect, right? Then I wouldn't consider that art. I'd consider that's a nice drawing. It looks pretty.
Yeah.
Move on, right? But when you are making people angry with your art, then that is something that is to be looked at, Is the island getting closer?
Not that I'm aware
No.
of.
Anyways, the so if somebody's getting angry that, people are still drawing art, right?
Hmm.
What does that say about that person?
Wait. And I think that kind of threw me for a loop. Someone is angry that people are still drawing art.
Pretty much. It's what it boils down to. A guy, probably somebody who uses AI, is angry that there are people still honing their skills to draw. So what does that say about that person?
They want to cheat.
They want to cheat, and that they don't actually value hard work, skill, and cultivated talent. Um,
That kind of and that in an indirect.
and
Go on.
and right, because AI art has brought this around, AI art is still art. Because it's made us question what is art. And so therefore it is effective art.
Well, here's a thought.
It's just still plagiarism.
Here's a thought. You have music. People create songs. They create lyrics. Like generally create music. And
Yeah.
then you have people who do covers of the music, where they'll do like their rendition or do a little mix up to kind of make it sound interesting.
The
And
way
so,
I the way I look at it is, as long as they are clearly referencing that they are doing a cover, right? And it's not their
yes,
own original song, like the music industry was doing a while back with like uh Justin Bieber and a bunch of other, you know, things. They're still doing it, right? They're taking old songs and saying it's their original work. Because who's gonna fight it?
huh?
Uh, but anyways, the uh, as long as it is a cover, right? You list it as a cover and you credit the original artist. All you're really doing is adding to the song, right?
Agreed.
You are rephrasing the song in a way that somebody else will enjoy, that they might not otherwise enjoy, right? Because some people don't like rock, some people don't like pop. So if you take,
Yeah, everyone
a
has
rock song
tastes.
and you cover it as a pop song, all of a sudden the music's message gets put in someone's brain. That is okay. Plagiarism and piracy, or well, okay. I I feel a little hypocritical because I pirate stuff all the time. Mainly because I can't afford to buy several subscription services at a time. Um, but
So we're on a pirate ship now.
kind of. Uh,
Let's go find the One Piece.
why are you 71 meters out?
Me?
Yeah, you're swimming away, sort of.
I'm just on the island. I actually decided to do some farming here. Um, okay, now for the real
Right.
experiment. But keep going.
Um, but anyways, stealing something and taking credit for it or making money off of that stolen intellectual property is scummy.
Hmm.
And more people need to be called out for it.
And that's the I think a very powerful delineation is that AI art doesn't present itself as a cover of the art that it learned to make that. It's like this is my own original work when it's it's just a cover of someone else's work.
Well, so here's an interesting thing, right? Art school, you learn to mimic the greats,
That is very true. Oh,
right?
they were talking about
So,
that with Warhammer, weren't they? Where it's like you had the original Warhammer inspired gamers who inspired the original to come back or something like that. If I remember that correctly.
what?
I'll have to find that article. It was in light of the inspiration you were talking about. There was something about old time games inspired new artists, and the new artists have inspired the next generation with the old time games or something like that. I'll find that article again. Go ahead and
That
set
would be nice.
sail, and I'll initiate this experiment.
Okay, raising anchor.
Watching that ship just sail away is so pretty.
Come sail away, come sail away.
Okay, I'll come sail away.
Um,
No, okay, stop.
what happened?
Well, I cheesed the system and it cheesed me and it monkey pawed me.
What did you do?
Well, before I hit unstuck and it put me on the raft. This time I put unstuck and it kept me on the island. So maybe you have to be still when I unstuck. I'm just trying to find an easy way to get back on the raft in emergencies.
Right. Um, well, anyways,
Sorry for the distraction.
oh no, it wasn't a distraction. I was just, wait.
Okay, no, I guess you're too far away. All right, I'm gonna swim out to you. Shark's dead.
Well, looks like we need individual plant seeds. We don't,
What?
you can't cultivate plants. You have to visit islands to get new seeds to
Oh
increase
yeah,
your,
you can cultivate. Oh, plants. You mean like flowers?
yes, you can cultivate crops, but you can't cultivate things like, trees
Oh,
and,
you can, but the seed return diminishes. So you're right. You have to visit islands to keep your seeds restocked. Okay, I'm on the raft. We can go now.
alright.
I think it's because of distance. When you were closer, I was able to unstuck my way onto the raft. But once you got farther out, it wouldn't do that.
Right.
Which seeds are you looking for specifically? The flower seeds?
Just flower seeds so that we can increase our honey production.
Oh yeah, you found the seeds that were here. I never replicated your success. When I put a bunch of flowers around my honey, it only produces 3 at a time and nothing more.
I think 3 might be the maximum.
Oh.
Because, like, I'm getting 2 right now. Um, from each. So, I must have, had some weird... I must have messed up in my math somewhere. But, oh, right. So, where is the delineation between, somebody going to school and learning how to draw in a specific style to develop their own style, uh, and AI art? Because it's both programming. You are programming a a meat mech and a wad of computer chips to do the same thing. But the difference is that the meat mech can do it much better, and has uh, more, what's the word?
Creativity?
Yeah.
Personalization? there's still an important difference, and to be honest, I can't honestly answer that question simply because I don't know how the art AI does it. I don't know if it like pulls up an old picture and slightly modifies it, or if it draws a picture from scratch based on the curves and outlines that it picked up from other. If it's doing a style or if it's doing a copy modification. I think if we could better understand how it's reproducing its art, we could better answer that question if it's crossing a line or if it's actually generating something unique.
And there we go. I wish people would have more conversations like this, because, like, the majority of people who I usually see talking about this are like, I don't know, they're militant. They are so very sure that, you know, all this is bad without actually debating or thinking about critically thinking about what it means to do something.
Yeah, and that's because they have preconceived notions of how it's happening in this way, so it must be this reasoning, and no other possible scenario could ever fit. And that's where it goes back to that player that I was talking about, because that's exactly where their mind is. They're right because everything falls into what they believe is going on, even if they don't have all the facts or understanding.
Would you mind saving real quick?
Okay, so world is saved.
Awesome.
Did something happen?
Because I just saw a pop-up that said an error has occurred. So
that was actually me.
What did you do?
Put on a video.
Oh.
But I had a bad URL.
Gotcha. I was just making sure that
yeah, no,
didn't lose a shit ton of progress.
Especially if I get bugged again by picking up a chest, opening a chest, and having that interface stuck.
Oh yeah, no, that was. It was bad.
I'm really glad we discovered that if you destroyed the chest, you saved me, even though you got stuck that one time.
Yeah, that was weird. Let's see. Are you mods? I need placement.
Cool. I think we've got a good bit of, decent amount of ore for smelting, so we don't have to make any stops anytime soon. Unless you need to find some flowers.
I would like to get some more flowers to...
Probably next island we can hop in and grab some.
Increase our output. Bigger plots. Oh. Hello.
Are you plotting something?
I'm always plotting something. I'm always scheming, always plotting, always thinking.
Ah. Having more plots would not hurt.
If not himself.
Maybe that was a bad one.
'Cause I did it my way.
We'll see. Oh, there's an island off our port. Port. That's so weird to face the island and the raft is turning under my feet.
Oh yeah?
Because we learned that the raft doesn't turn us; it just turns below us.
Yep. The world rotates around us.
Oh no, we're not being funny enough or entertaining enough.
Eh, who gives a shit?
We all do. Otherwise, we'd get plugged up and die.
That is a very good point.
I don't want to get plugged up and die. Well, not by being plugged up. If I die, I actually... Dumbest thing, when I go, I want to die by meteorite. And that way, people can sell it and pay for my funeral expenses.
You want to die by meteorite?
Yeah, let a big old rock from the sky come down and knock me out, and then sell it for money, and I'm gone, the funeral's paid for, no one's inconvenienced, and life goes on happily.
Question is, how big of a meteorite would the meteorite have to be in order to actually like hit you? Because we have quite a lot of safeguards against impacts.
True. I think there's been in history one person who survived by impact of meteorite, and it wasn't a direct hit. It like bounced off of something in their house and then hit him in the leg, and just gave him a big old bruise.
I'm sorry, wait, say that again?
Only one person in recorded history has survived impact by a meteorite. And that wasn't a direct hit. It was like a small rock that, as it came down, it bounced off something in their house and hit them in the thigh. Left a big old bruise.
What?
Yeah.
I
know, right?
Okay, then. That is terrifying.
Of course, the other cool thing is, have you ever heard of lightning tattoo? Not tattoos. Well,
a patina created by lightning. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, those look so cool. I'm sure it's very painful to get, and unfortunately, it's not permanent. It does heal, but just
well, it depends on how bad of a strike you survive.
True. True.
Let's see. I have player compass and gathering. Remove evil mods. No.
Evil mods.
Evil mobs.
Mobs. Oh yeah. Wait. What evil mobs need to be removed? You mean like sharks?
That's what the mod does, but I'm not linking it. I was just reading through, trying to find the.
Yeah, the one downside, I like having to kill the shark because that shark meat can come in real handy, especially in biofuel.
Oh yeah, I get it. I'm trying to find the thing that makes it so that we can build a little freer.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to maximize my iron ore, because once I protect the outer barrier of the raft, we don't have to worry about Bruce ever again. And any of the animals on shore, I can handle those with ease.
Yep.
Well.
Killer.
I mean, I learned how to fight the boar.
Huh.
Put that there, that there. That there. The pineapple's there.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I need to check something.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
After these messages, he'll be right back. Which is fine. I'm just going to go around and do a battery check. And that one's getting low. I need to go back for more flowers. I just ran out of inventory space, even though I have a backpack. the big bad backpack. How'd you? Oh yeah. Let's go charge you up. I'm gonna charge you up. Put you over here. How are you doing? You're doing fine. I'm gonna take you, bring you down. Everything okay?
Yeah, I just heard a crunch in my mouth and a little bit of stuff. I'm incapacitated. Oops.
You need to eat, dude. You gotta learn to eat.
I walked away. Oh, that's.
You weren't
what do
away
you want
that
from me?
long. There.
Anyways, I heard a crunch, and my mouth felt weird. It was just some residual from a filling that I had done.
Oh, wasn't like a tooth that chipped. There. I'll use
I
you as
mean,
fertilizer for these taters.
I'm malnourished. I don't think I'll provide very good fertilizer.
I suppose. Here, let me put you on the grill. Nah, I'll just put you in bed.
If I died of starvation, I don't think putting me on the grill is gonna be good either.
Well, I don't know. I can make jerky out of you, I'm sure. And then I can develop your Capt'n powers.
You can. Oh no. Oh
By
no.
eating you.
The cult of fraud spreads.
He's back.
We could also like multi-shark mode.
I think one shark is enough as it is. Unless I'm understanding that mod incorrectly.
No, I was thinking that we could make a so we'll armor up our boat, right?
Yep.
But we will also build out from the back to make a little arena. Right?
Uh-huh.
And then we'll paint
you
it.
freakity freak. I hate. Go on. Here, I'll throw a potato down. I don't need this
I was
one.
gonna say we'll paint it, but that doesn't really make much sense. But basically, like, do you know what spleefing is?
I have no idea what a spleef is or what part of the body that organ it resides
It's sort
in.
of like multiplayer Tron. Do you remember Tron?
There was a movie called Tron back in the day.
Line runners.
Line runner.
Trailblazers?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Now I have heard of Tremors.
Yeah. So basically,
You're like, yeah, okay.
no, I know of Tremors too. But
And
the
Tremors 3.
the concept is that you are running around this arena with an axe, and you are trying to you're trying to send the other person into the water, right? By breaking tiles. And then we just have multi-shark mode where there's like 8 sharks, and they'll attack points randomly on the arena to make it a little more random. So if you accidentally, wall yourself in, because you cut too many, because you can jump across paths, but you can't if you double down and they land in the water, you technically win, I guess. I don't know. It was a weird idea to begin with.
No, I tend to make correlations in my mind, and it reminds me of an episode of One Piece where they were in a battle arena that had like fighting fish on the outside. So kind of gave me that sort of vibe. But yeah, if we armor the raft and then create a separate arena that doesn't necessarily have to be tied to the raft, then the shark will attack that, and it'll be good for
Yeah,
the.
precisely. No, that was the idea. It's a disposable arena that uses the shark's AI to our advantage. Because they're constantly going to be gnawing at the edges
Yeah,
and making things interesting.
and people could place bets.
And people could play. We are not going to become a gambling.
It could be H's coins. You know, you could earn H's coins in the bets.
All right, and then building utilities is the last one. So, Control V. There we go. All right.
Utility fever. Okay, so next to the honey, I put some seeds for flowers.
Yay! I don't need to do any kind of sorting. I just need to place. Whoa.
Okay, let me actually try this.
Oh, and at some point we need to look into doing Sea of Thieves.
Yeah. Even if that season hasn't come out, it'll be good practice.
Yeah. Let's see. And even then, we can just do the solo adventure stuff.
Well, that's coming out in like December, I think.
No. I mean, like the story missions. They're not 100% solo, but they are. They're pretty fun. They're adventures, I believe is what they're called.
I'd like that. Okay, I have pushed my luck.
You have
I may
pushed
need
your
your
luck?
help. Nope, I'm good.
Oh shit, I forgot. I need to put music on because this is woefully... Hang on, let's see.
I put on a storm.
You put on a storm?
Yeah. It's, well, the sad thing though is that the rain makes it sound like static. So that kind of ruins it.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you could control that. Because we've had pretty much perfect weather this entire time.
Yeah, sometimes just a good thunderstorm is really soothing.
Yeah. Especially after you've built something like a shelter.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually one of my favorite things to do when camping was, you know, just sitting in my tent with the seam open, cold air rushing in.
Worms crawling in your ear.
Ugh! Why'd you have to say all that? Why'd you have to say that?
I saw it once. There was some Netflix Survivor show, and it's like first night, one of the contestants had a bug crawl in their ear, and they were up all night. They like to stir drama. I don't know.
That's so weird. Okay.
Okay, that worked. Get some more scrap while we're here. Do we need more sand?
Out of potatoes? No, we are not. Yes, we need more sand. Lots of sand.
I'll pick that up. We got plenty for smelting in that chest I've got by the smeltery.
Right.
I'm looking at the chat channel. I'm like, who's saying one? It's like, oh, have a good one, and one's on the next line.
What?
I'm looking at the chat on YouTube, and the word one is on the next line, so it made it look like somebody just said one, and I couldn't figure out why.
Oh. All right. I don't see a chest near the smelter.
Oh, it's the cabinet next to the smelter.
I
That's
don't see
level
a
3
cabinet
chest. Oh, you don't see it?
Hang on. Oh, I see it now.
I'm like,
I'm blind.
no, you have what's called dad eyes, is the official term.
No!
You
Why
look for
am
things
I
that are right
everyone's
in front of your
father?
face.
All right.
Now I try to keep chat open in case dark almonds or white chocolates or Toomey or Threefer come on. You know, the normal crowds.
As far as I can tell, Almond only really comes on to drop double entendres that are inappropriate.
RTFS, am I
And
right?
what?
Well, that was a joke. Is he would say give acronyms but not explain what they were that one time.
Did he?
Well, you're the one who went off on like, not everyone's going to understand what you're talking about.
Oh, actually, I don't even remember what he
Yeah, the
said.
conversation about it was more memorable than what was said. I mean, not
But
a nag on anyone in particular. It just
well, he called me stupid. And I was like, okay, but what you consider to be common knowledge, I have no idea what you're talking about.
okay, boomer.
And I think it was oh, was it AE and
Oh, yeah, it was supposed to be After Effects, I guess. Is that worth getting? I don't know exactly all the features it comes with or
I don't know
abilities it can
either.
do.
Um, a lot of people swear by it, but Adobe is also kind of a scummy company, so
How so?
no, it was just this was it Adobe? It's something about colors. Because we have digital colors now, we don't have to keep track of uh it used to be an issue where colors are would lose we wouldn't lose colors, but we would lose fidelity, right? We would lose the exact definition of what the colors were. But since we have digital colors now, uh you don't necessarily need to do that. But anyways, there is this company which used to be big and would make ridiculous amounts of money selling these swatches so that you could identify the true color values. And they would put a new one out every like 5 years. And because of the internet, they've lost popularity. Well, apparently you now have to buy licenses for colors, and that affected us. That affected Adobe pretty severely.
I don't get
Uh,
it. How can you
I
market a
don't get it
color?
either.
Now, I do know
Uh,
people are like, this is the whitest white, or this is the blackest black ever. And
well, no. So they were basically like the color authority. If you wanted to have accurate colors, right? They're the ones that were the keepers of the colors, which sounds so weird and cheesy, but it's actually what they were doing. They were just making sure that the color was actually the color, right? And it
weird.
was this whole industry, and now it's not as relevant anymore. But they have forced themselves to become relevant because I believe they sued certain corporations that used their colors without their licensing.
That's dumb.
It is. I'm trying to remember precisely what happened, but hang on, let me find a video about it because
Well,
it's some wild shit.
I know there was
Hang on.
somebody who was trying to patent music, or not music, but
Notes?
a notes, yeah, and that didn't go
Fuck
through at
that.
all. Yeah, maybe this one is better.
Where is it? Ah! The company's called Pantone. Hang on.
I guess it's a play on pantomime. And I'm good to set sail, by the way.
This file has Pantone colors that have been removed and replaced with black due to changes in Pantone's licensing with Adobe.
Wow. Keep your
Uh,
Pantones on, man.
Here you go. There. I forgot I was gonna go get water. Damn it. Ah. All right, hang on.
Oh.
But no, like a lot of art programs, because colors and color values don't degrade like paint and
This
color
tweet from
swatches
Ian
do.
Anderson is a preview of
They
what you'll
remain
see if you load a
a
file
certain
that uses Pantone colors in Adobe Creative Cloud after November 2022. And if you think that's outrageous,
I hope we
you're
don't get
absolutely right. Creators'
struck
projects
by
are suddenly getting
Linus
held for
Tech Tips
ransom
because you're playing it in my
because
stream.
Pantone, the color
Well,
control
it's a reaction, right? So we have the right to react. I think there's a
Oh
way you
yeah,
can.
hang on.
and somehow managed to come out looking even worse.
It's paused at the
Did you-
moment.
Oh, okay. I thought it like crashed or something.
Oh no! I didn't. I was actually going to wait for you to.
I'm here.
Now start.
This tweet from Ian Anderson is a preview of what you'll see if you load a file that uses Pantone colors in Adobe Creative Cloud after November 2022. And if you think that's outrageous, you're absolutely right. Creators' projects are suddenly getting held for ransom, all because Pantone, the color control monopoly, got into a slap fight with Adobe, the creative software monopoly, and somehow managed to come out looking even worse. Worse than Adobe. No one likes Adobe. Pantone did this to force users to pay their own $15 per month subscription on top of what they already pay for Creative Cloud. And to say that the internet hated that would be putting it very lightly. To say that I hated
More money.
that as the owner of a company
Yep.
that makes such heavy use of Pantone that I spent $10,000 on their fancy colored plastic would be like saying water is wet.
Plastic.
There are so many questions right now. Like, who even is Pantone? Whose fault is all of this really?
That's a
Is
good
there a
question.
workaround? And who's the sponsor? Who's going to help cover all this cost? It's
All right, pause it for a
Seasonics,
sec.
Seasonics Prime TX 1600.
So yeah, the plastic swatches, right? That's what you would use. You see those in stores, right?
I remember the swatches back in the day. I don't know if
yeah.
they still sell them.
They don't just sell them, but usually like places like Home Depot or places that mix paint will have those swatches. so that you can use them in a computer to mix the paint that you want, right? The color that you want, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Are they
and it's
colors?
supposed,
Are they
huh?
colors that you cannot get from the regular RGB color mix?
No, that is those are just shades of different blues, pinks, purples that all have names now, right?
Uh huh.
That you can get on a computer now.
We're good to set sail, by the way.
Okay. I'm just saying that I need to eat. Um, what was I saying?
You're talking about the Pantone and the colors.
Yeah. It's annoying because not only is it affecting, like, they got greedy, basically. They realized, oh, we have a monopoly on color and color something or other. I forget what.
Color and color shadings.
Color and color
Adjacent. I don't know.
fidelity. So color staying the way it is, right?
Yeah.
But instead of adapting to the times and coming up with something new, they decided that they were going to hold on to their busted and outdated monopoly by enforcing some more arbitrary bullshit on us, the consumers.
But isn't it capitalism? Maybe I'm using the term incorrectly. That it's a way of them to make money for as long as they can. Ride this ride while.
That's not really capitalism. That's, well, it's not healthy capitalism. I know that's a weird thing to say, but there is healthy capitalism.
Mhm.
It's just capitalism mixed with socialism and some common sense. You really want your companies to survive, you need to adapt or die. Because eventually they are going to die, and people have demonstrated that they do not give a fuck about these companies. Uh and what they provide, they'll just pirate it. Because
That'd be funny if YouTube had to program in a color checker so that you're not displaying any of the patented colors anywhere in your videos.
oh, wouldn't you know it? That's actually something that I think almost happened.
Really?
Because uh imagine if you had to pay a subscription for uh your color screen to work.
Oh God, please no.
Yeah. The thing is that I'm sure somebody's thought of it. Somebody somewhere,
Hmm.
right? But the thing is that the only way that you would ever be able to make that happen is if you had a monopoly on pixels and color screen technology, which you don't. Right?
Correct.
And even then, if you did that, people would just buy secondhand anyways. However, I'm pretty sure Apple could do that. They could charge a subscription for their vivid color displays.
Huh.
Because their user base is so cultish that they will just accept anything that they do to them.
I don't know. Do you really think it's cultish?
It is a bit.
Just because I guess they go along with Apple's.
I'm talking about the voracious users of Apple, the ones who buy every single phone, every single gadget. Because those people exist. They think that it's some kind of status symbol.
Huh.
Because that's how Apple has marketed it, is as a status symbol. If you have an Apple device, you must have succeeded somehow.
Well, it's like it's like Coke and Pepsi, where it's like I know that like employees of either are not allowed to use the product of their competitor.
But that's the beautiful thing. Guess what devices Apple employees use?
I would assume Apple, but I'm
No.
guessing not.
It's
Well,
like drugs. You don't use your own supply. I mean,
unless
they
you know
do
it's
have it for
good.
certain things, but like, um, no, it's I just find it so funny because you have people. Sorry, you have a company whose employees are forced to use the product,
Hmm.
but they don't like it. I
Yeah,
wonder why.
for about a week, maybe 2 weeks, our call center was an official supporter of Microsoft. But the caveat is you had to go through Microsoft training, you had to become Microsoft certified, and once you started supporting Microsoft, you can only use Microsoft to support Microsoft. You had to use Bing, you had to use Microsoft Knowledge Base.
Okay, that's stupid.
If you used anything other than Bing, if you used any knowledge base other than the official Microsoft knowledge base, you would be immediately decertified and you could no longer support Microsoft.
That is even more
And
cultish.
that is why we stopped supporting Microsoft after about
What?
a couple of weeks. Because
Why?
we thought
What?
that was a little ridiculous.
When did this happen?
Oh, 7-ish years ago, 8-ish years
That
ago.
makes a little bit of sense. I think Microsoft got a little bit crazy. Because I think Apple has sort of taken over because their user experience is really good.
Hmm.
I will give them that. Their user experience is phenomenal. Their devices, dog shit. Their prices, dog shit.
Well, their devices were the easiest to troubleshoot because you did three things, and if that didn't work, then nothing else would.
Yeah. Um, the difference is that you now don't have the right to repair your Apple device.
You don't have the right to repair your app. What does that mean?
It means it's cheaper to buy a new phone than it is to repair an Apple device.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Um, because they want you to spend like what is it, $300 to $500 for a screen repair?
It's like
Was what I last checked the thing to be at?
that's like printer ink. It's cheaper to grab a cheap printer than to buy replacement ink.
Yeah. So, um, the that's what's so annoying about, recent developments in the tech world is that like Microsoft is trying to compete with Apple because they're seeing a decrease in people using their products. Well, Microsoft, it might help you if you work on your UX a little bit.
What's a UX?
User experience.
Oh,
And they've tried that, but really all they've done is they've pissed off the people who like being able to control things on their computer. Because I like to control things on my computer. I like to be able to mess with my System32 files, thank you very much.
I like going to the registry and making adjustments when needed.
Yeah. Just being able to personalize your computer to function the way you need it to function. Which you can't necessarily do with Apple. You can't really upgrade it at all.
Upgrade.
And if you do you know how much okay, sorry. I'm about to shit on Apple here. My computer outperforms the top of the line Apple PC. right?
Yeah, mine probably does too. So I hear you.
Well, no. And their Apple PC is mid tier. It's pretty good. Like, it can do 3D rendering and stuff. It's all right. How much do you think my PC cost?
Don't know. Is it custom built?
Yes, I built it.
Oh, I guess depending on the parts, uh, how much you invested in it, it could be 1,500 if it's a higher end, maybe more.
Approximately 2,500.
Ah, so close.
I'm talking total cost of its lifetime because I've been upgrading it steadily, and I'm talking about like the entire cost that I've sunk into it.
I
Right?
gotcha.
The Apple PC, which cannot hold a candle to my $2,500 PC, is 20,000.
That's hey, them. That's how they can afford their CEOs.
Yeah. For substandard parts, shitty service, and you can't even fix it. Because if you open it, you lose the warranty, and quite possibly in the future, it'll just stop working if you open it.
Wow.
Yeah. That was actually something that they did in, what was it? 2015. I found a broken iPhone, and I decided that I would try to fix it. I pried off the back, and I heard a spronk. Like, just that's what it sounded like. Sprunk!
Oh boy.
And it stopped working immediately. Because I apparently pulled a small, thin copper cable, right? Which caused this cascade of failures in the phone, and at that point it was a brick. And I think that was ruled illegal.
Weren't they also slowing down legacy devices so people would be encouraged to get them replaced?
Yes. No, yeah, so I still have an iPhone, not iPhone, iPod Touch from 2016, I think. That I got for Christmas at one point. It was the first smart device that I had ever owned. And which is saying something because I believe my younger sibling got one before I did.
Huh.
Anyways, so it's not a big deal. I didn't need one, but I would have liked one. Anyways, it was fine, and then like I started reading things about, how Apple does business, and I was like, oh, so in other words, I shouldn't update it. So I turned off updates. I forget who, but they got their hands on my phone and forcefully updated it.
Like
And immediately,
a sibling or Apple?
Sibling,
Oh.
I believe. I think it was either that or one of my girlfriends at the time. I don't know. But they got their hands on my phone and updated it. And the important thing is that it got updated, and immediately it started to overheat and slow down,
Oh
and
man.
it was difficult to use.
And that's what Windows did, is they force updates. They won't
Well, so the difference between Apple and Microsoft is Microsoft kind of needs to update. If you don't update Microsoft, it's a security issue.
Fair, yeah.
With
that's
Apple,
true.
you can kind of get away with it because it's not as much of a security issue. Exploits are few and far between because they keep their operating system so close to their chest. Anyways, that is the that was my proof of just like, okay, so if I ever get a smartphone, I'm never getting Apple.
Yeah, that's fair. That's underhanded. I didn't realize it was that bad.
It's bad on both sides. No one is innocent in this. I'm just Apple is just slightly worse. In fact, at some point I would like to get a new smartphone, because right now I'm running an off-brand that just so happened to have all the features that I wanted in a phone.
Fair.
But the problem is that it may have all my features, but the quality of those features are dubious at best. It's a knockoff.
Instead of getting an Apple product, you got a banana product.
Yeah.
An off-brand.
Yeah, I got an off-brand. And honestly, okay.
But if it works, I mean, as long as it's not an illegal
it has
device.
lasted me 5 years, I think. Hang on. 20... It's lasted me a good long time, and its battery hasn't diminished. It's in terms of like how long it lasts before it needs to be recharged. Its screen is held up. And I actually attribute the longevity of its battery to one of its functions, which is, why is the boat stopped?
No, we're moving as far as I can see. See, it's picking up stuff from the ocean.
Oh, you have us drifting. Okay.
Oh yeah, I haven't been using, because I don't feel there's no need to like use the engines
Rush.
unless we're in a rush to get anywhere.
That's fair. We only really need it when we're going against the wind.
Yeah, like when we're going to an island or we want to add more bees to our repertoire.
Speaking of. But no, so... I will forever, just I'm boycotting, whatchamacallit, Apple at this point. I really don't want to have to deal with them. If my phone gets broken, I want to be able to take it to a repair place and have it be done for, $50.
Well, there goes our Apple sponsorship, but you know what? I mean, that's fine.
Oh, no. See, if I ever get an email from Apple and they want me to do a sponsorship or something, I will literally make a video where I read it out, and read out the sponsorship offer, and then laugh in their face and say no.
You hear that, everybody? AaTF is open for sponsorship. Give it a try.
Whether or not I accept is, you can try, but I will actively decline things that I do not believe wholeheartedly are actual, genuine products.
Well, you know what, AaTF? I actually do love that chicken from Popeyes. And now there's a spicy deal going.
Food is different. Food is subjective.
Actually, I made a discovery the other day. I don't know if I told you or not, but Popeyes is just Catholic propaganda.
What?
Because it's Pope Yes. That's how Popeyes is spelled, Pope Yes. It's a joke.
You
I
got me.
didn't do. I didn't
You
do
got
my
me blinking
ha.
my eyes. You got you got me blinking my eyes independently because my brain just broke.
Well, it was funny because if you look at the word Popeyes, I read it. You read it as Pope. Yes, you can joke and say, "Hey, that's Catholic propaganda."
Why, this Catholic propaganda? That's not allowed. It is.
I mean, people go there on Sundays, after food. So,
I thought it was closed on Sundays.
no, you're thinking of Chick-fil-A.
Oh.
And while I'm enjoying this underwater view of Bruce, I'm going to top off my drinks. So I will be right back after a word from these sponsors.
What?
Oh, yay!
The game's
Wait.
running?
I think I quick saved when I went AFK, so try to load back in. We may not have lost as much as... Well, yeah, come back in and see what you've lost.
I shouldn't have lost too much.
Because I remember being underwater when I was AFK, so... Oh, thank the Lord. I hope. Yeah, oh God, I thought we would have lost so much more than we actually did. So I'm happy enough with.
It was a possibility.
Yeah, but. Make a pint. Why is there? Oh my God! Oh my God! You actually have seen of Stardust.
Yes.
I was reminded because I opened a chest and the first thing I saw was a polar bear's head. I will go to the north and get you a polar bear's head. When he promised Yvain that, and she's like, a polar bear's head?
I don't remember that line.
That's when her birthday was coming up and Humphrey was going to get her a ring from Ipswich. It's like, Ipswich, I would go do this for you and do that for you. And she's like, oh, that's funny. And he's like, I would go to the north and get you a polar bear's head. And that killed the mood. It's like, a polar bear's head. And sure enough, we have a polar bear's head. So I think we are good. Good, buddy.
Yay. It's a polar bear.
I'm not a full bear because I have clothes on.
You're not a full bear because you have clothes on.
Yeah, B-E-A-R.
So if you didn't have clothes on, would you be a bear?
Exactly.
Comedy,
I'd be,
everyone.
what was it? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy was he fuzzy?
Wasn't very fuzzy, was he?
Something like that, yeah. It's been a long time since I heard that one.
Something like, yeah.
So do you want to continue or do you want to end the episode? What are you feeling? I have no hair. Colin mockery joke. Okay. Going around doing battery checks.
All right. As for what you know what I think we should do before we close out? I think we should test out some of the new mods that I posted to you.
Nope. Chuck Testa.
No? Oh. Why am I searching in the components drawer for food? I think I've forgotten that I'm an
Put it in
that
the
I'm not an android.
fridge.
I know. Again, just my brain.
Mister, I'm incapacitated. It's like, because you don't eat, and you're on the raft. Ah!
It's because you eat metal, you dipshit.
Oh, you eat coins like fresh cut grass?
I thought I was the one that ate coins. Or sorry, gosh, I really can't remember his name. The warlock that was also an Aurelian thing or something.
Oh, I can't remember.
An automaton.
Automaton. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Oh gosh, what was his name?
I can't. Wow, I can't remember either.
And I left that group, so it's.
Oh, I thought you meant on Critical Role.
What?
I thought you were talking about Critical Role. That's what I was referencing.
My character in the Rise Call of the Netherdeep was required to eat coins.
I thought you got it from Critical Role because that's where that came from.
Okay. To be clear, the design of that character, right, was when it started out was I'm gonna spoil it for you because I'm not going back to that game. My character was a defamed prince.
Oh.
Or not prince, but of nobility, right? He was set to inherit stuff, right? And then an evil stepmother came in with her own son and wanted to establish her son as the patriarch or the heir apparent, right?
Uh-huh.
And so she wanted to get rid of my character. But the thing is that my character was basically grew up with this other child, was best friends with, him, and so, there's that whole deal, right? But he was sickly. He was good at he was a studious person. He wasn't very physically strong. And so when the time came and she murdered his father, he took up a sword, and he's very weak, which is why like certain people in the sect weren't really sure that this actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
She blamed his father's death on him and called him mad and drove him from the castle with the guard. And he got very ill, not just ill, but also injured, and he fell into a old laboratory, and that's when his patron moved his soul from his body into an automaton. Because as it turns out, she took an interest in him. I actually don't know which patron it is. I completely forgot, but like the whole storyline that I was hoping would happen would be that I would be gone one week and you guys would run into my stepbrother.
Aw.
And he would use my actual name, not the one that I made up. And you guys might start to piece things together using knowledge checks and whatever. And that was the idea, just a sort of like how you've got that vampire hunter who's looking for Astarion, right?
Yeah.
But that never came to fruition for various reasons.
In a sad sort of way, spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it, you kind of can relate to Taliesin Jaffe when he wasn't able to play his character to its full potential.
Allison Jaffe?
Yeah. Oh, then it's a he's a voice actor. He's also a movie star. He's
Oh, was this the character, the person who wasn't able to stay on Critical Role?
no. This was a guy whose character died in one of the critical roles,
Oh,
and so he had to roll a new character, and he didn't get to play his concept that he had.
yeah. Character concepts are really awesome. I was sort of interested in continuing to play that character, but I needed time away from everyone at that point.
That's fair,
Just,
and I'm not gonna push you or judge you or
um,
shame you. I mean that it's better to make a healthy move than to stay frustrated.
while I am better for it, I feel like I threw a bunch of people under the bus, which I hate, but
Well, if you did that again, I IRL in real life have very little insight, so I saw none of that.
I when I say threw people under the bus, I mean like I just left. I didn't I left them in the lurch. I was just like I need space.
Yeah, again,
Uh,
even in that definition of the word, I didn't pick that up at all. I never felt
um,
that you abandoned people, that you left them high and dry. You did what you need to, and we restarted anyway.
mm. And it was probably for the best. I don't know.
If and I'm not saying, you know what, I could probably go for some sand here if we continue at some point. If at some point you feel that way here in these games, definitely let me
Oh
know
no.
because your peace of
See,
mind is
you
far more important to me than anything else.
you are not pressuring me or using weird tactics to try and keep me uh going in this endeavor.
Never. And
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Let me know if you ever feel that because that will never be the intent.
That will probably never happen because you're not that type of person.
Yay.
Um,
Still bugs me that people have actually done that to you, but
eh,
they're not here right now, so.
yeah. I
Such a
think that's
mistake.
kind of the reason why I actually left Warframe was because there was an old retiree that I would play with, Grim, who was he's a really interesting person. But he would often, like, whenever I needed to go do something in real life,
Hmm.
uh, he would shame me for it, which I was like eventually I was like, this is making me feel depressed and sad. I need to distance again. Um, and like, I don't know if he was doing it as a bit because he was a comedian, or he was some kind of Las Vegas entertainer.
Wow.
But I didn't know what was going on with him because like whenever I needed to go do something or I needed to play games with different friends because I was neglecting my friend group just to play Warframe with this old retiree uh every day for over a year, um it
It's a lot.
yeah, it was a lot. It was consuming my life and I needed to step away from it. And I have not gone back to Warframe since because I don't like being manipulated or feeling like I'm being manipulated. So I just sort of shrugged and said no more Warframe. And the same goes for a lot of D&D games, where it's like, oh, so you made me this, not only this, noble's son, who is, who has transcended death, but I am now also this religious leader who looks like their idol.
Billy? Is that you, Billy? Billy Idol? Sorry. Now I understand. I can understand that DM is trying to help bring a player's character into the story, but don't at least discuss some OCs like, hey, this is my plan, or hey, is it okay if I do this? Collaborate.
Like, at first I was genuinely excited because it was like, oh, nice, I can, be a healer, as a cleric. And then, like, I realized just how important I was to the story itself.
Mm-hmm.
Because, these are, I became the living embodiment or prophet of a religion that I think is supposed to help us later or something. Because you guys restarted the game, right?
Right.
If I wasn't that integral to the game, why did you guys have to restart entirely?
Well, I think because the players changed, and so I think it was just, hey, do you want to continue, or do you want to? I think it was decided that we wanted to kind of start with new characters, and at least, and again, IRL, I don't have a lot of real actual insight, so I can't verify these. But on my eyes, it was a group decision to restart and re-roll if anyone wanted to try new characters, and I think we all did. So
I think that's why my other DM friend does those 3-shot campaigns,
right?
So that people can get a feel for their party dynamics and the classes that they're playing, and the universe before they actually make their serious characters. What?
Well, I the reason I'm laughing at that is because I actually do that myself. If I have a character concept that I think I may like, I will actually roll it in World of Warcraft or on another system and test it out myself. See if this is a character I may be interested in playing. So I can kind of understand that idea, but a party dynamic, that's harder to test because that's not something you're supposed to have overnight unless you're supposed to have known each other for years and years. Parties generally start off as strangers and then they kind of grow together or even have conflicts along the way.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, party dynamics as in, these are people that I used to play with regularly.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever we would test out a new system, we needed to figure out what worked, because otherwise we would be,
Overwhelmed or something.
Not just overwhelmed, but SOL when it came to certain things like so like how the healing mechanics work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or how we need to build our characters, what weapons we might want to use, that sort of thing.
Well,
because like
sorry, go on.
Huh?
Oh, I was just going to say, how to use your characters. That's something the player should figure out. They shouldn't be trying to figure out, oh yeah, I should play it this way for this group. It should be, this is how my character goes. God, I lost my train of thought. Well, you go on. I might remember what I was trying to say with that.
All I'm saying is that system, I may be misrepresenting it, but the way that we did it really worked out because, you know, uh, it helped people, one, understand the universe a little more,
Right.
and the rules and what they could and could not do,
Okay.
and two, help them, uh, well, because one of the issues that I see in a lot of first time players of certain universes is, uh, they don't know the universe, so they're basic. You basically have to play them like an amnesiac.
You know what?
Or
That's fair because I'm going off of 5e and I'm like, yeah, that's easy. Why is everyone trying to figure this out? But then I'm thinking not a lot of people are going to know that system that well. Same way when
yeah,
I was introduced with Ashen Knights, I wish I had some sort of testing instead of here's some half-written manuals that cover part of the things, figure it out. It's like, okay.
and that's why the three-shot system worked really well, because whenever we went to a new system or a new universe or whatever, we would create joke characters. I think one of them, one joke character was a pooper scooper that just so happened to have been weaponized, right? That's hilarious. It's not very good for story, but it's hilarious. Or
Well, like someone tried to play a Kid Named Finger and a Finger Named Kid, where they played the hand character from one of the Spy Kid movies.
what? Oh, right. I forgot that Eldritch Abomination existed.
Keishan, his eyes open.
Lower Decks.
Actually, Next Generation.
Oh,
It's where the captain of the aliens brought Picard to the planet so he could learn their language, which was a bunch of like memes and stuff.
well, it's because the
Or-
Universal Translator was weird, and they speak in context clues.
Yeah, so
Yeah. You know what? You and I need to watch Lower Decks, because I think you would seriously appreciate the way that they portray it in a little more. I wouldn't say. I'd say it's realistic to how humans would interact when put on a starship, and aren't in positions of responsibility.
and that'd be cool because that's something that's a show I've not seen yet, but have wanted to. So yeah, I'd like to add that to our watch list.
I mean, we could skip right to it, because I mean,
Well, I don't have Paramount Plus at the moment, and I do have to do some things before
I
bed.
have you covered. I don't have Paramount Plus, but I can be a filthy pirate.
Okay, Luffy.
Hello, Allman. Hello,
Oh no!
Jimmy.
Oh no! They come just
Oh,
as
yeah,
we're thinking of ending.
Yeah, we were thinking about ending because like no one was in chat and it's about that time, and Ken just got mauled by a shark.
No, the boar knocked me off the cliff, but I
Ken just
survived.
got mauled by a boar.
Ah, bird! Ah!
Did you say frog?
Bird! It's dropping rocks on
bird.
me. Ah! I fell off again. Well, this would be my video opener. Thanks to me, kids. Bird! Anyway, as you were saying, did I lose your? Oh no, there you are.
What was I saying?
You know what? I was so focused on not dying, I don't remember. Oh, we were talking about Lower Decks.
Yeah. No, I've got you covered in terms of uh anytime we want to watch cartoons, I've got you covered. Real life TV shows is going to be a problem though.
Well, I do have an anime subscription, so if we do any of those, I've got that 100% covered.
All right.
Bird. It's funny because we crashed earlier, and so we were going to end it there, and then we just started talking.
Yeah.
And you know, I do have to confess, this is very nostalgic because when I was younger, probably back in the late 80s, mid to late 80s, my friend Matt and I my friend Matt would come over and we'd play Legos. And I actually had like a cassette tape recorder that I would kind of record so I could listen back to us having fun, which I still have. So this is kind of a reminder of that, you know, just playing games with a friend, recording for posterity's sake, making new
Yeah.
friends like a Toomey or a Dark Almond. It's nice.
Can you play the School Labyrinth horror? It's more classical, no fighting back, and more running. See, that's a horror game.
Yeah, but it's
Once you
October.
once you include fighting in a horror game, it's no longer a horror game. It's just a
Oh.
mildly spooky game.
Well, it depends on the fighting. Are you killing the bad guy or
Oh, you're
are you
killing
kneecapping
monsters.
your friend so the monster gets your friend and you get away safely?
Oh, now that is. Oh my gosh! You've reminded me of there's a game that's about being stuck in the Arctic. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I think it's called Dread Hunger or something.
Huh.
Um,
Is that
and
like
I
a
think
zombie
it's for, like,
survival?
no, it's survival in the Arctic, but I think you have to like uh I think there's one cannibal amongst you. It's like Among Us, but more serious and gross. I will try to remember which one you are talking about. Asian Korean, okay. If I have the budget, Allman, I'm about to move, so I'm not sure I will have the budget for it.
Isn't that crazy? We're both about to move
Yeah,
and in opposite directions of the United States.
what?
Well, you're going
Down.
westward.
No, south. I'm headed south.
Okay, you're headed south. We're heading north
Huh.
from Texas to Philadelphia.
We're playing that chess game.
Yep, and I'm still the winner. No, we're all winners.
Oh yeah, didn't
You
we play
had some.
chess?
You could have gotten me on some of those earlier moves. You just kind of mismoved some of them, and I got
Yeah.
lucky.
To be fair, I was never that good at chess.
He's playing that. Oh, I was never good. That's why you won card.
Oh no 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 no! I certainly made like terrible mistakes
Well, I mean, when was the
uh,
last time you played chess?
when I was like 6.
Exactly.
Um, no, maybe not 6. I think it was 11.
6.5.
I don't know. It's all jumbled together now. But I think people stopped playing chess with me. A while back. We should play chess? No.
We did.
I don't play chess with Ken here. Listen, my self-confidence is already shot. I don't need to lose another game
Oh,
to
well,
to someone a whole decade my junior.
I suppose.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna suggest that we try modding the game
Right,
with
right.
all the stuff that.
I know that, and I've downloaded some of the mods. I'd have to restart the game to try to implement some of them. And I don't know if you want to do that now or wait till the next time.
Might be best to do it now, so that like, and you know, if since we've got people talking, that way it's,
Sure.
you know,
Well,
and
let
we're
me
not
save the
scrambling.
game in case we crash again.
Yeah.
And I've actually want to. Where is that? What's $30?
The game that Allman was suggesting. All right.
Well, when you're in a save point, I will exit, save the game, exit, and then try those mods.
We are good to go.
All right. Save world. Boy saves world. Exit. Yes, exit the game.
Why were you 108 meters away?
I'm on the island. Wait, did you sail from the island?
No.
Oh. I was
I
trying to
guess
kill
it's
the
just that
bird.
big.
Yeah, it's a
Alright.
pretty big island.
So, for my reference, what mods did you put in?
Well, I was gonna do them all. Cause I don't know what they all did. Well. Oh yeah, you shared a.
We aren't ending specifically. We are upgrading the game, and then we might. It's getting to that point where I am a little bit burnt.
You've been out in the sun too
Let's
long?
see. Yes, your glowing friendship has put me in the burn ward. All right. Let's see.
I'm on fire. Okay, well, I put some on, so let's see what these do.
So I just need to know which ones you put on,
Yeah, just open up game.
so that I can
There it is.
download them.
Okay, so I've got aquariums.
Oh, okay.
Bigger plots. That one is automatically loaded.
Bigger plots. So everything from aquariums down, as opposed to more trophies, wired batteries, raft MMO, and more trophy. Or yeah.
Okay, more trophies. Yes. I didn't do Raft MMO. I don't know what that does.
So it makes it so that we can trade between other game sessions. Like if somebody starts an adjacent raft game, we could pop in and just give them items or something.
Okay. Well,
I think I'm not sure if we could. Hang on. Does it allow people to hop onto our raft? Hang on. YouTube.
aquariums to sorter. What's Cinnamon mod? That was weird. Craft from all storage.
I thought Oblivion was boring. Not gonna lie, I don't know what to do. What?
What's Oblivion? The game?
I guess.
More trophies. Oblivion sounds.
Excuse me. Negative Steam reviews. I make Half-Life. I made Raft MMO. All right. So what does it do?
Plates. Cups. Okay, so those are the mods that I'm currently loading. That I've typed to you in Discord, and I'll launch the game because that's a lot of mods. We'll see what these do.
Right.
King of Steel. And wasn't it Trumi who was looking to? Someone was saying, "Hey, can I join you guys at some point?"
Huh.
No, I haven't played Oblivion. I don't even know what Oblivion is. Is it like Oblivion? So like I don't want to say Sky Elders. Is it an Elder Scrolls game? It sounds like.
Probably.
I had one of the. White. It's called White Day. The game's name, if you're searching for it on Steam. That sounds
right.
I'm just gonna. Oh, you again? It's okay. I got tricks. Oh yeah, you're the boar that knocked me off the cliff. Arr. I don't think I even have you on Steam, to me. Are you talking about White Day to me? Yeah, Dark Omen gets me. I didn't want to comment because I didn't want to like, but yeah. Yeah, Discord me that. Also, do either of you or any of you here Pokemon Go? You can give me your friend code for Pokemon Go as well.
Okay, so aquariums.
Aquarium. Aquarium. Cool. Okay, good. Coming back to the raft.
Aquarium.
Do you need anything else while I'm on this island? Anything specific?
No, I'm going through and making sure that making sure I have all the mods.
Oh, gotcha.
Bigger plots.
Maybe when I get back, I'll do a little sand farming until we're ready to sail. Yeah, it's a mobile app. It's I like it because it encourages one to walk. I'm not really big into Pokemon myself, but it's kind of fun. I've got a couple of the games, but the Pokemon Go is it's kind of nice. Little social as well with sharing with friends, trades and whatnot. I will check Discord, but right now I am looting this box and then going back to the raft. Raft. Ah. It's the king of the universe. Yay, no boars to knock me off the cliff. No birds to drop rocks on my head. No centipedes to crawl into my ear. And no bars to give me bad beer. Haiku, 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 hi. Haiku, haiku, hi. Haiku, 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 hi. I'm disgusting. Well, you know what? That's fine. I disgust myself too sometimes. It's called a mirror. Waka waka. Oh, Atris is busy trying to get his mods to work so he can get in the game. EA Sports. He's in the game. Yeah, I want to go this way.
Atris is in the game now. Why, I'm looking at my chat. Toomey, why are you saying this? What?
With good reason, I'm quite sure. It's a better comment than what his followers commented about me. It's like, why? I'm just trying to support a fellow content creator. Oh, okay, Tomb. It will be your tomb. No ammo. Oh no. Should make more arrows. Making
The secret behind Toomey Kids. They're actually a serial killer.
What kind of cereal? Kellogg's or Post? And do you know why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Nope.
Because it's freaking delicious, that's why. Little too much cinnamon for my taste, to be honest.
Cinnamon is good for you.
Yeah, but is it real
Not
cinnamon
really.
or just flavoring?
Yeah, probably flavoring. Oh shit, I forgot that I don't have wired batteries.
Well, son, life goes on. I'm in. Got too much stuff. Even with bigger, better backpacks, I still get overloaded a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I want to be careful because this is the internet, and I don't want people to take advantage of identities. Plus, this can, and I know a first name is not going to like be flagged as PII, but I still want to be careful. I still want to be respectful, you know.
Yeah.
Did you find what you were looking for earlier in the stream? To me, whatever that was for. That goes to smeltery, that goes to smeltery, that goes to the chopping block. Yeah. No. No.
No.
Nope. Chuck Testa. Atris has joined the raft. Atris, 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 hallelujah, Atris. Hey, Atris.
What?
What are you lying about?
Hold on.
I like that I've cooked food in the refrigerator and raw food in the pantry. It's like, yeah, that's healthy.
That is a very interesting question. What? Why?
Why what?
Wait, what the hell?
What the hell what? That goes to the smelter. That goes in there.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
What does it mean? Well, Atris is still trying to figure stuff out. He's AFK looking at mods. He'll get to your chat soon.
Shift Alt? There we go. Okay.
Oh, you're doing something. I'm gonna get out your way.
What? What is it, Ullman? What? What?
Chicken butt. Do you know why?
Because chicken is delicious?
Chicken thigh. But do you know how? Chicken brow. Yeah, I know. It's just dumb.
Chicken cow!
Meow.
Can you imagine a all-purpose livestock animal that hatches from an egg and produces milk and can be ridden like a horse?
Would you look at my horse? It's simply amazing. Hi, would you like to hear me talk about our Lord and Savior Jaws?
Get off my property!
Aww. I have no regrets.
Are you in the water?
Oh my God. No way. No, please tell me this is not real.
What?
Please tell me this is not real.
Do you not like it? We
No,
can
no, no.
remove it.
No, no, no. No. Wait. Wait. Was this a mod?
Yeah,
Wait. Why is Bruce ignoring me?
because you're wearing a shark head.
Ah! Oh, okay. Was that a mod?
Yeah.
Which mod is
It was
that?
dissociation dissemination or something.
Oh, I thought I was wearing
Basically, if you're wearing a head that is similar to a beast you've killed, they'll ignore you.
I didn't know what that mod was. I just loaded it because you said it. So like, okay.
I thought you might find it fun or interesting.
Well, this was the first time I was wearing a shark head and I had a shark on my right hand. So I thought maybe some sort of...
You were scaring him away like
Yes!
some kind of...
I thought I discovered something
I should have
new.
kept my mouth shut.
I'm like, oh my
I should've
God,
kept my-
Atris. I discovered something. Nope. Chuck Testa.
I should have kept my mouth shut.
Opportunity missed.
Uh,
I love that. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, now I have a reason to keep heads in my inventory.
yeah.
I bet that'll keep the bird off of me, too.
Guess what I can do now?
P?
No.
You can't pee? Oh, well,
Yes,
that's true. They
I'm
didn't
an
actually.
android.
Well,
Anyways,
you have to recycle your oil somehow, don't you?
Alan officially wants to do LF again.
What is LF?
What? Oh, something frights. Lucille frights.
Oh. Oh, well,
That
I'm
thing.
glad you were able to work that out then. There it is.
Yeah, once he saw the view count, he was like, "Oh shit, here we go again."
So Alan is the name of your part
Friend.
friend? That's just funny because that's actually my middle name. Not that it matters, but I just thought it was interesting coincidence.
Aha! Guess what? Get over here.
Uh,
Lucella frights. Okay. Come to my room.
oh.
This is
Oh
precisely
my.
why. Wait, where? What? Where are you?
What?
Okay. This is precisely why I saved all the blueprints, because
Oh.
with one of the mods we installed, we can display them in all of their glory.
Wait, was
Where they
that
put all this?
was that more trophies?
Yeah.
Dude, I've been loading that mod for the past several sessions. I didn't know what it did.
What?
Yes! That's one of the standard ones I kept loading. But now we can do this. Now we need to have a room that we can display it because that takes a lot of space just for one.
Yeah, I think it can only be displayed on large.
Hmm.
I was thinking this engine room back here would
That is
probably be-
correct, Toomey. That is correct.
What?
No, he's just happy, I think. Okay. Well, in that case, God darn it. To be able to farm the reefs without a shark gnawing my butt is heaven.
I thought you might like it.
And what's funny is that mod has been in my list ever since we modded the raft. I just never thought to try it out because I didn't know what it did.
And I wasn't loading it because it wasn't in my list.
That is amazing.
It's annoying because I could have been doing this so much sooner.
Well, now you know the rest of the story.
Atris was a stupid idiot.
Atris got a gun.
Oh, that's a decade from now.
Are you going to have it installed like Frankie the Cyborg?
Oh man, if I could have a fucking internal carry gun, that'd be pretty awesome. That's another character that I created. Was a cyborg who elected to have the surgery done on himself so that he could defend his hometown. And one of the modifications was they took his eyes and replaced them. And hang on, biofuel refiner.
Did you need a silly bard with a ice pick to help you change out your eyes?
No. But the the
Uh-huh.
one of the augments that his eyes had was that it had a gun inside of one of them that fired just a micro needle, and if you aimed it right, which of course he's got robotic eyes, he can scan through and see where he's firing, and you landed in the aorta, their heart would just pump itself to death. and he would just use it to discreetly end people. That sounds really dark. All right. Doop.
Or, you know, if you aim it right, you can give someone a lobotomy.
That too. Whoa.
The second death battle of Superman versus Goku. That's what they use for Superman to win. Is Superman can fire micro beams from his eyes, and they use that to lobotomize Goku and win the fight. It's like, no matter how many times we do this, Superman's still going to win at least most of the time.
I mean, I don't know.
All right, well, let me help you. I'd rather have this bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy.
That's pretty good.
I forget which one. That's a Dr. Demento song.
I wonder what happened to the advanced biofuel refinery blueprint. I know we had it.
I think there's some blueprints in other chests. I remember seeing. So it might be in one of those. I don't think I destroyed any. I think anyone I encountered.
I know some of them disappeared when I glitched out.
Oh.
And I lost my inventory.
Well, we're in the mode. We're in the mode where if you die and you respawn, you don't lose your inventory anymore.
Yeah.
So.
No, I didn't lose my inventory because I died. I lost it because I glitched out.
Yeah, I remember that. It's such a shame.
Do you have the thing that can spawn stuff in?
The player mode?
No, the it doesn't matter. It was a control panel that you could open.
Oh.
It was. I think it's outdated now, but you could basically spawn in islands and.
Oh. Yeah. No, I don't think I have anything. I don't think any of the mods I have that. There's not a lot of sand out here, and the trading post doesn't sell sand either. Was there probably not? Was there any sand in any of those vending machines, like the city island?
Nope. Why would they sell sand?
Because you need it for. Oh, well, that's a good point. Maybe they sold glass.
You know what I think they should do? I think they should make it so you could refine stones into sand.
Oh, that's clever.
With, like, the crusher.
Stones to sand and then sand to glass. I like that. Because
yeah,
there's not a lot of use for stones, and you can get a lot of them, especially through scrapping.
Yeah.
I was going to say scrapbooking. Oh, it's so nice not having a shark to chase me down.
I just hope you don't get sick of it.
Sick of what? Well, I mean, if I want to fight Bruce, I can actually...
Hang on, I just checked my chat. Almond's being weird again.
Yeah, but he stopped, so...
It was 5 minutes ago.
Just because your name is Dark Almond doesn't mean you have to speak darkly. That's another movie I haven't seen. Donnie Darko? They say that's a good movie? Maybe I've seen it. I don't remember.
Mirror darkly.
Huh?
Is it Through the Mirror Dark? Whatever. I don't know.
I thought it was specifically Donnie Darko.
Oh, no, that's probably what it is. I'm just...
Oh, my bad. My bad. .com.
You were holding out on me.
Who?
You.
Oh, what you talking about?
I found blueprints.
Oh yeah, I just didn't know where to put them at the time, so that's why they got put there. They might have been blueprints I found while you were exploring other parts of the island, and I just stored them there. No, he's paying attention. He knows what was said. He just chooses not to react to that. That's all.
Yeah, listen.
Trust me, we see chat, but there are some things that it's like, that we don't want to encourage.
Yeah. Go buy your own.
Why didn't I load this mod sooner? There's no
Which
experience
one?
system. Not having Bruce attack me. Ah, it's so
Well,
nice.
I wanted to finish the game the normal way before we started fucking with it.
You know what? That is fair. And it was fun. I admit it. The survival aspect and trying to be strategic was fun. That's how I got to be Beastmaster Ken in this game. I know how to deal with a lot of the animals. How to do the bears. How to deal with the boar charges. How to take down the birds without guns.
See you around, Toomey.
Bye.
Can you buy me a game? No. Get a job.
That's like that kind of reminds me of how like I'm trying to figure out something, so I do a Google search. It's like, oh, here's a forum where they talk about it, and you go to the forum and they're like, do a Google search to find the answer. It's like, well, that's how I got here. Wait, can I really do that? God, that's a good idea. Where's my weapon?
Huh?
There's my weapon. Now I gotta find a pufferfish. Oh, that's right. I have to breathe too. Surface! Surface!
Are we out of water? Or not water? Are we out of wood?
Are we? I guess we are. We should hit the high seas at some point then. Let me come back to the ship. I just want to do the last sweep for sand.
My confusion is what used all of our wood. I don't think we have
Were you
a
constructing
whole lot of
anything?
wood. Just not really. How to make a chair comfortable?
Padding?
Buy better chair. Padding. Get chair that is yielding but not too yielding.
Actually, question for you. You know those I don't know what they're called. It's the padding they put under the carpet, that thin stuff. I don't know if
What?
you know what I'm. There's like underneath the carpeting, there's like this multicolored, very thin layer of padding that they put under carpets.
Fiberglass?
No, God, no. I'll have to look it up for you because I find that padding is far more comfortable than anything I've ever sat on. Chairs, couches, the beds are comfortable, but just there's something about that padding that's just really soft.
Huh. My issue is that I'm just too big for most chairs that are made.
Oh, fair. Now, I'm a little scared about this, but Dark Almond, how do you make a chair comfortable? I don't know if he's trying to do a joke or not. Don't make it a bad joke. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little more sand, and then I'll hop on the ship, and we can set sail for more ocean salvage.
Set sail for adventure! Why is there a candle right next to the fuel tank
I don't think I placed it. All right, so that kind of. Oh, I see why. Dark Almond is wearing an Atris helmet, so that's why Atris can't see Dark Almond and is ignoring him.
If you're wearing my merch.
There you go. We should get some merch.
Question is what? I'm not gonna do clothing. That's overdone. I mean, I'm making a game. Perhaps, once I get a 3D printer up and running, I can print some miniatures from it and sell those.
That would be good marketing for it.
Yeah.
I know that I've got a busy life, but if there's any way I can help, let me know.
So that is something that I wanted to bring up to you when the server business goes underway. We have no idea how to do office work.
Define office work.
Like, I don't know. Making sure our business license is up to date.
Oh, office admin stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So if you know anybody who's looking for a job like that, when stuff gets going and we're making money, might be time to find somebody to do that.
Well, I
All
mean, definitely hit me
back-
up because my job is not the best, although it's kind of easy. So I'm definitely looking for a change, but we'll talk when the time comes.
We'll talk.
Yeah.
I'm
All
not
right.
trying to. I wasn't trying to pressure you into anything.
No, absolutely. I'm always looking for opportunities, especially for friends, and I'm definitely not going to be
Especially if it's a business opportunity.
yeah. Okay, well, I'll try this experiment next time to see if I can like walk up on a pufferfish and just melee it while wearing its head.
Oh, is that where all of our wood went? You're walking underwater?
No. I may have used it for arrows.
Ah.
And I went for the cheap arrows so I wouldn't use up our iron. But at least I have a stack of sand, so we'll have some glass from that. I'm coming around the island. I'll be coming round the island when we come. I'll be coming round the island when I come. I'll be coming round the island. I'll be
I
coming
can't
round.
wait when I'm down in California and have access to a fabrication workshop so that I can start making random bullshit. Oh, I can't even repair the ship.
It's like
where
Star-Lord.
so
I'm going to make some weird stuff.
Yeah, no, like engines for one. I want to make my own ionic thruster. I want to make a large-scale pop-pop engine. I want to make all kinds of things and record it with record it for YouTube.
That sounds fun. You can definitely have a mini, a channel for minis and constructions.
Yeah.
And it's actually like a financial portfolio. It's actually good to diversify because then you can see what is drawing more interest and what's drawing less interest.
I'm never not gonna be gaming, but
True, but I've seen gamers who've tried to diversify into. It's like there's this one guy that I really love. He's a magnet fisher, but he also has a gaming channel and he also has a restoration channel. But his magnet fishing is what's the most popular of all of them.
huh?
Oh, someone tried to call me, I think, or they tried to call you. And it's like, well, I'm already in a call with Atris.
If you heard it, it was you.
Okay, just that music caught me off guard. That do 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 do. All right, Captain, I am at the ship. Let's set sail and we can get you some more wood.
Shiver me timbers, we out wood.
We.
Huh?
I was just thinking, if we sail back to the Arctic islands, we'll be shivering all of our timbers.
Ah.
After I tell a bad joke, I like to say good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Lots of puns and jokes for all kinds of folks. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Speaking of good moaning, not really. Have you ever heard of Kool-Aid pickles?
What?
Yeah, there's this guy who was marinating cucumbers in grape Kool-Aid. And he called them Kool-Aid pickles. And he put them on a sandwich and ate them. I'm going to take this off.
Right, I'm about to hunt somebody down.
Don't hunt me down, Atris. Don't hunt me down, Atris.
Oh, were you the one that made Kool-Aid pickles?
No! I actually don't like pickles. They're the nasty. Ugh. Oh, well, that's because I don't like bitter. And bitter's just not fun for me.
I just enjoy
Bitter
all
sour.
tastes, I guess. Alright,
Well, that's because you have good taste. Yeah, there's a smelter. Say my name, say my name. That's a weird song, but I get where they're coming from with it.
what?
Oh, I was just reading someone who wants you to say their name, because they like the attention, which is fine. I like having friends here. Sometimes we get caught up in our little adventures here, so sometimes we need a good reminder. Hey, there's people watching. I forget. I'm sorry. But we love y'all just the same. Cool. So what else did I load that you were able to capitalize on?
What?
The new mods that I loaded. Was there anything else that you added, or?
Just aquariums, which I thought would be really interesting to have, because,
Adds a variety of aquariums to the game. Well, we don't even have fish, so I don't know how that would work.
Oh shit, I just dropped an advanced battery. Yeah, we do have fish.
Oh, that's right. Where did you drop it?
It's in the fridge. Oh, and now it's not here.
Oh, I thought you were saying you
Okay.
dropped it overboard. I was looking for it.
Oh no, we have fish somewhere on the ship.
Yeah, actually, I'm keeping all the raw food in a cabinet.
That's right.
And the cooked food, yeah, I don't know why I did that. I should have gotten a second fridge, but that cabinet does the deed. My grandson does the do. What is that? I don't need that. Why is that there? Why are you showing me that? Oh, is that one of the mods we added? What is that?
What?
If I pull out my construction hammer, a little keybinds thing shows up.
Yeah, so that's so that we can build without pillars, but I think we need to use a wait, what? Why can't I place...
What are you placing?
Flotation. The...
Oh. Because you need nails. You got to make nails.
No, you don't.
Are you talking about the...
Oh, it says we don't have wood. I'm guessing that that's because it's in somebody else's inventory. Okay, hang on.
What? What are you talking about? We have wood.
Yep,
It's in this
that was
chest
exactly
over
why.
See, I'm looking at wood right now, right? There's wood, huh? I hadn't put it away yet. Can we put rocks in the composter? That would be amazing.
Can we?
I'm about to find out. Yes!
Oh,
I can put stone in the composter. Stone has use again. Aww. Scrap, however, I'm going to hold on to. Or save. Yeah, we have plenty of scrap now. At least enough for the time being. And plenty of sand to smelt. Which, if I go here, 8 by 8. Oh wow, you can have an 8 by 8 plot. Interesting. Where is? Hey, Dark Almond, did you ever figure out your chair thing?
No, they're too busy talking about weird shit.
Weird stuff. Don't make me do stuff. Where? Wait. Oh. Hey, Tress.
Huh?
We have a porta potty in here, a little bathroom.
Yeah?
And it's got a hole in it.
What?
No, see, there's a hole where you're supposed to sit down.
Yeah?
So why are these on the floor? Did you miss?
What?
On the floor. What'd you do, miss? Look at all these bricks. Jeez.
Oh. Confused. I was like, wait, what's with the cobble? I didn't realize those were the bricks.
Yeah, I figured I'd make another smelter. But,
Does the electric smelter need...
well, I was going to propose that we pull out the old smelters, and you're like, well, we'll just make a second one. So that was my project.
Oh, okay. Good idea. Question is, how do you make that? I've forgotten.
Well, the bricks are the most important thing.
Oh yeah, it requires 10. Okay.
Cats are very good survivors.
Yep.
And I think I've told you this story before. I don't know if anyone here has heard it or not, but there was a time it was work, back in the days when working in the office was a common thing. And somebody came knocking on the door, and they went around asking, "Does anyone own a silver Kia?" And I'm like, I do. Did someone hit it? And they're like, no, it's meowing. And a kitten had actually crawled up underneath and was hiding there. And it took all day before we got her out. But we got her out. I brought her home. I've called her Kia,
called her
and she's
Kia.
been with us probably 5 years at this point.
That's adorable.
I only brought that on because of Dark Almond was mentioning a kitty rescue. Who's a pretty kitty? Pretty kitty. So okay, what do we want to do next week? Do we want to continue these adventures? Do we want to look into Sea of Thieves? Do we want to do more video watching and reactions? And what are your thoughts, everybody?
All of the above. Sea of Thieves is quite a lot of, sailing around.
Well, that's
But-
kind of what we're doing here.
Well, yeah. But we actually get to build our ship.
That's a good point. That, to me, that was the biggest value of Sea of Thieves, is the sailing. That was just so much fun. That's why I'm looking forward to the solo adventures, because I'm not really big on like, oh, you got to get Queen Rep and epic loot. It's like, no, I just want to sail, visit an island, kill some skeletons, dig up a buried treasure. I'm happy. I'm the girly drink of adventure games.
Well, that's just it. The girly drink tastes good, and it gets you drunk way faster.
And that's why I like it, because I can enjoy a good drink without suffering the bitterness that comes with some of those other drinks. Let's take this shark head off. I'm not fighting sharks anymore.
Yeah, now that your equipment matters.
Just like you, just like Dark Almond, just like Toomey, you all matter. All right, no more wood in the scrapper. We need that stuff. Plop, plop.
Yeah, use leaves. Leaves in the scrapper. works really well.
No, leaves should be put in our bathroom for when we need them.
Oh yeah. Hard to find good toilet paper in the post-apocalypse.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Gonna.
O'Reilly's Auto Parts.
Land ho!
Oh, nice.
Not that we need it. We're already smelting a bunch of good stuff.
Do I need to expand the raft again?
No, why?
Oh no, just... Hmm.
Cat's got... Now Kia's got the zoomies. Hello, Kia. Let's see. But yeah, I'll definitely sometime next week install Sea of Thieves and give it a little test. See if I have to customize the controls or anything like that. How are you guys? I'm going around doing a... Oh, yep, that's a dead battery. Our engines are stalled. Oh! Wait.
We're at the island.
Oh, we don't need an island. Well, you know what? Yeah, let me go do some... Let me switch out this battery and then go for some clay. Kitty. I always love a good kitty rescue story. I feel bad for him, but I love those those posts where it's like, this is the kitty when we rescued them, and this is what they look like now. And it's so wholesome. There you go. Get some water. Do you guys have any pets? And when I say you guys, I mean you, Atris, and anyone else listening out there.
I wasn't allowed to have an actual... I've had hermit crabs because they don't make a mess and they're hyperallergenic. But I've never actually had, like, a fuzzy critter to call my own.
Aw.
My younger sibling had a hamster. But that was pushing it, apparently, because... for various reasons.
Fair. I mean, it does take... Even hamsters take a little bit of responsibility.
Yeah.
So, cool. Oh, damn it. Gotta get me prepared. Gonna put on a shark head, because I'm a shark. I'm gonna get a pufferfish head, too, just in case.
It is interesting how companionship with animals has pushed the development of humanity a little bit.
Maybe there's just something about a creature that you have the capacity to help and care for that kind of can bring out the best in us. In some cases, there are lots of very frustrating individuals who abuse that. Makes me very upset.
Yep.
Very.
Yep.
You turned in those Sesame Street Muppets. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Also, thanks to our last session, we finished all the story islands. And so that encouraged me to do the same. So I went ahead and finished that.
Oh, yeah?
So, yeah, now I know. So I'm pretty much where we are. Now I know all the story islands. That's all done. And I can just explore the sea and enjoy myself.
Yeah.
Put on some YouTube on the big Raft television. Which I farmed to get the biggest one. It is huge.
Where, oh, where are the aquariums?
It sounds like you're asking about a lost sea people.
Oh, shit.
What?
Oh, no, those are the large crop plots. So what about the aquariums?
Aquarium?
Oh, wait, are they a building block?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Huh. I suppose I'll have to...
Research it.
Yeah, because that was something that I was looking forward to is having aquariums be windows.
So you were looking for... Oh, clever. I
But
hadn't thought of that.
also potentially having like aquariums where we just have live fish on board.
Well, you know, an aquarium is a submarine for fish.
Would it be submarine or hang
That was
on?
a line from a movie said by Himbo, so it was designed to be a stupid comment.
Oh yeah, I know, but it's technically true. So the question is, what would be the actual proper term? Not submarine, but
It's still a ship. And the reason I say that is because have you ever seen Enterprise?
you mean Star Trek
Star
Enterprise?
Trek Enterprise with Captain Archer.
Yes, one of the best Star Trek series in my opinion.
Yes. There was the alien species that were like aquatic, and they actually had like their ship filled with water. I thought that was incredibly creative. And it
Oh
wasn't just,
yeah.
here's a human with a funny head alien. It's a
Um,
human with a pointy ear. It's got to be an alien. It's like, okay.
so for fish, a submarine for them would actually be called a supermarine
Interesting.
because the opposite of sub in Latin is super.
I figured a supermarine was just a branch of the military.
But no, supermarine would mean above the marine level. So,
Oh, fair, fair. Sub, supra. I see where you're going with that.
so a submarine is below the sea level.
Is that why magic spells only work with Latin words? Because it makes so much sense?
Probably. There's a reason why the majority of English and French, and most of the Anglican languages, are derived from Latin.
I wonder how much time it took to do that. For example, our country, America, is so full of different accents that if we were to let that continue, would those develop into their own languages?
So that's very interesting because America doesn't actually have that many accents.
Well,
You want to know what?
there's
Do you want to know what country has the most accents?
oddly enough, I want to say Britain, but
You might be right. Hang on. What country has the most accents?
and it's weird if America's not because it is one of the larger like
China. China has the most dialects and accents in their borders.
which is weird. Aren't they trying to homogenize all that?
Yes.
They're not doing a good job apparently. If
Uh,
they have the most dialects. Oh my god, this is a beautiful island. There's so much sand and loot. Ah ha ha ha.
oh, you mean sand below the surface?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Not like surface area sand on the.
It just sounds wrong to call it a supermarine. There's got to be another word for it.
Well, I mean, it makes sense because that's actually how the medical field works. Is a lot of their terminology is very Latin based. So, you know, it's easy to remember parts of the body because you think, oh, that's a weird long word. Well, no, because if you understand the root meaning of the word, you know, it makes sense for that body part.
Anterior lymphatic vessel.
Exactly, exactly.
A lymphatic node that is on the back?
The anterior side, yep.
Yeah.
Posterior humerus. All the good stuff. You know what? I have no idea what
Butt
it
joke. Posterior humerus.
Okay, that's good. I didn't even think of that.
That's what you said. Posterior humerus. Yes, the butt is funny.
Yeah, okay. My subconscious is funnier than I am.
Just let it flow. Don't think about it. Don't try to make connections. Just say shit.
Yeah, apparently that works. But yeah, we're good to set sail. I've got a lot of really good underwater sub stuff.
All right.
Dark Omen, answer me. I'm talking to you. I'm just flipping the tables on him.
Okay. Wait, is that how that works? Hang on. I could have sworn that if you're backing up in a boat and you turn the wheel left, you don't go left.
Maybe it depends on
spin right.
how they programmed it.
I think they programmed it like a car.
Mm.
Or no, not like a car. They programmed it like a... The wheel will always spin you a certain way.
Right. Instead of whether going forwards or backwards, you're still turning the same direction is what you're saying.
Yeah, which confuses me because I was trying to go right.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. Let me pick up all this poop. It's dried out by now.
Man, I must be part capybara if that's what my poop looks like. Which is a weird evolutionary trait. How the fuck did that evolve? Why did that evolve?
Explain, movie. Do capybaras leave behind perfectly square leavings?
Yes. Yes, they do.
Are you sure it's not them patting it into particular?
Very sure. It comes out of the box like that.
Oh, well, maybe that's the reason. It's a box to start with.
No, but that was a very funny thing for me to say.
Don't be such a square.
Don't be such a square, shitter. Ugh, I can't believe you shit square.
Well,
Be part of the liquid game like me, Chad.
Well, I can't believe it's not better.
Turns out he's just taking laxatives.
Wow, is he doing that for attention? That's kind of sad. Hey, look what I produced.
Trendy.
You're going to get Dark Almond started on that.
Listen, scatological humor is one of the universal truths of comedy.
I love that that's a sentence you just made. It makes me happy to no end.
What?
Scatological humor. That's beautiful.
That's the terminology for
yeah,
it,
it's just funny to hear. That's all.
Okay. It doesn't feel like we're moving. Or if we're moving sideways.
What are you using as a point? Because I can see all these float Sams moving towards us, so I can see movement.
I'm using the so there is a trail being left by one of our sides. And it's
Oh,
not perpendicular with the raft.
it's probably the porta potty leaking.
What?
It's leaving a trail, isn't it? Also, I think that's because you've got a sail up, so I don't know if that... Nope, the sail is... Never mind. I'm a doofus!
And not only that, but the wind is at our backs. So why are we moving diagonally? Yeah, and then there's this one back here. We're definitely moving diagonally.
All right, wait a bit and for the sun to go down, because the sun is the direction we want to head.
Right.
So we'll be able to better orient ourselves that way.
If you ever see the potatoes fully grown, take the battery out, pick them, then put the battery back in, or pick and harvest, and then put the battery back in.
Oh, so it doesn't waste the water. Got it. That makes sense.
It doesn't waste the battery. That and they all grow at the same time.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Because you want to water it all. Because I get wet. Because I get wet. Because I get wet. That is how watering works.
You get wet. That's how water works.
Hey, you want to hear an oxymoron?
What?
Microsoft Works.
Ha!
I remember that used to be the big thing before they started their Office products. Microsoft Works and Lotus 123. Well, that wasn't Microsoft, was it?
Maybe?
Oh, man, such nostalgia.
I've got Sea of Thieves music going in the background, and I'm feeling nostalgic.
Well, you've probably played it far longer than I have.
Oh yeah, and my character's got this whole lore behind them.
Lore, wow.
Yeah. But hey, that's for next time.
My character has one letter behind him. R. See, that felt forced, and it didn't. Yeah, it just didn't feel right though. Not like the ones that's like, "Hey, you made it funny." It's like, I did. What universe did that happen in? Wait,
it was a good one. I didn't know what was going on. That subverted my expectation. Here's the thing. Comedy is one of those things like art where you don't feel good about it, but it made somebody else feel good.
Yeah, everyone has different tastes, so some of them will enjoy certain arts better than others.
What's going on? Why are we going towards the sun?
Because that's north. That's the way we're supposed to go. If you stop the engines and drift, you always drift towards the setting sun. And that way, things won't look diagonal anymore. That's a trick I learned when I was navigating. Always, huh?
Well, now the wind is blowing against us, but that's fine.
Well, here, let's do a test.
We are.
Let's see if we're drifting backwards.
We are actually going south. And yeah, we are drifting backwards. I've got the line.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, so in order to know which direction you go, you got to sail towards the rising sun, not the setting sun.
I mean, I've got a compass which can tell me which direction is north.
Oh, I've always used the sun. That's why I've...
Why is the sun in the north and the south?
Exactly! Thank you!
What? I
It's
guess
just this-
because
Well,
of a
it's...
lack of proper nautical instruments.
No. So
had-
what happened was a meteorite hit the Earth and it knocked it off its axis. So much so that
actually?
now... Huh?
Actually?
No, I'm
that
just making up
oh.
lore.
Okay.
And that's why the sun is going north to south, because the Earth got moved. Hey!
Hmm?
I will poke that posterior taking the wheel from me. What are you doing? Well, you're the captain,
tuning.
so...
Also, you
like-
can tell what wind is blowing with this little windsock up here.
No, that does not look like a sock. That's a flag.
This wind flag, then. Its function is a windsock.
Does it always blow in that direction?
It always blows north.
Well, how do you imagine that? Wait. We're still not perfectly lined up.
I know.
Okay. That's what I was trying to fix for you.
I know.
Okay.
But the boat does what it wants to do. I think it's a generative error, and progressively getting worse.
Yes, and you can actually tell because when these catchers catch loot, they usually start drifting to the side. So instead of like in the middle, like right now it's perfectly aligned, but sometimes the loot appears on the side of the collection instead of the middle.
Right. Oh look, more potatoes to put into the fuel generator. I do wish I could automate this somehow. That is something that I will be putting in my game, is automated farms and stuff.
This ain't your daddy's Minecraft, boy.
Listen, if you want to spend time harvesting things and
You know what? On that server, I actually enjoyed that. Just having those little daily tasks of replanting, growing, harvesting, making the hamburgers. It felt nice. It felt like I had something to do.
well, so here's what I was thinking, right? Automated food has debuffs.
I
so
see.
that
like processed foods.
Yeah, like processed food.
I like that.
And so it's you can automate it for the purpose of, like, mass producing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so processed foods are going to dip in value, but there's still going to be a lot of it so that you can do your cooking. Right? If you are... Oh, right, I didn't explain. The game is going to have real-time stock calculations. So whenever somebody makes something, right?
Uh-huh.
Its value goes down.
Oh, stock.
Yeah.
S-T-O-C-K, not S-T-A-L-K.
Yeah.
That's a weird... Whoa. Hold on first. Starboard side, that's a weird island. It's like a big crescent.
Oh.
I doubt there's anything interesting there, but it just caught my eye. Sorry, didn't mean to distract.
Well, it's strange enough that it might warrant some exploration.
Maybe. Now, Are you going to have modes, like different game modes, to where if someone doesn't want to have all the technical calculations, they can just turn that off and just have a, just, okay, I plant it, I get my food, I'm good to go mode?
What do you mean?
Like, like if you had like real mode or something versus lazy mode, where people don't want to put in the effort of making high quality food. They just want to mass produce food so they can enjoy the game, which I guess it's not going to hurt them, but
It's
I don't know. Maybe that was
like I
just weird.
said, you can automate stuff, but it's not going to be as effective as if you know,
Fair.
just
It won't
can
ruin the
do
game
it.
for them, or
It won't ruin the game. It's just not going to be as helpful.
I have that. I have that.
However, if you want to be a magic caster in the game, you need to make that homegrown food. You can't automate anything.
I want to be a magic caster.
So that's one of the debuffs that I'm putting on magic casters. Yes, you have immense power, but you can't use guns because that'll damage your that'll put a debuff on your magic capacity, and you have to eat properly. Like you have to grow your food and or buy the food, artisanal food, in order to maintain your ability to generate mana. Because magic is actually going to be based off of stamina.
Well, how about also the only way to really regenerate mana is through proper food.
Yeah, no, that's what
Instead
I
of like
just
a passive
said.
mana regeneration.
There isn't. You have to eat.
Ah, you're ahead of me then. See, this is why you should hire me, because we have the... No, I'm just kidding.
That's precisely why I should hire you. I mean, but tell you what, actually, I'm gonna put you in the chat.
I'll tell you
'cause
what, boy.
might
I tell
find it
you.
interesting.
Oh my God. Walking up to a pig and just slaughtering it without it attacking me was so nice. So satisfying.
Wait, you can attack it without.
If I have the boar head on, it's not going to attack me. So I just walk up and slaughter it. And it won't.
It won't attack you even after you hit it?
Yeah, as long as I have the helmet on.
Okay, that's a problem.
No, it's not. That's what I wanted to test with the puffer fish, to see if I could swim up to it and slaughter it with the head on, and it's very possible. That's another thing I'm good at, is bug finding or exploit finding. It's like in EverQuest 2, they added an expansion to where you have to take a ship to get to the expansion area. Well, I didn't have the expansion, so I'm like, okay, what happens if I swim out to where the boat disappears? Will I go to the expansion? No, I hit a wall, a border wall. But I found that on the west side of the sea, the entire west side, there's no border wall, and you can swim off the side of the world.
Wait, what?
In
My
EverQuest
brain,
2,
what?
yeah,
Oh,
online.
EverQuest 2.
Yeah.
Huh.
And like, okay, I found something cool.
Oh, so there's this game called Airman, which is adjacent to what I'm trying to create, but it's not as it is not as functional as what my coder has built.
Fair.
But anyways, the there is an achievement for visiting every island in a boat that has no propulsion.
Oh wow. Like no.
I have that achievement. And the boat that I made to do it has been used by players. Well, was used by players for about a year. And then I think somebody put out a better boat, but it was a catamaran that had, what was it, 6 masts and had a keel made of one of the heaviest components out there, a pressure storage tank. And I don't know, I'm just really proud of that.
Did you
I
make
don't
your
know
own
why.
pop boat? That's what it
What?
sounds like.
No.
Oh, sorry.
I'm
When you're
talking
saying
about,
pressure storage tank, it kind of reminded me of like the steam.
yeah, the thing that we were talking about at the beginning.
Yeah.
But no, actually, hang on. Can I pull that up real quick? I wonder if I still have it. Because they sort of reset people's things a while back. Maybe I should rebuild it, because that was... I had so much fun doing that, of just going around and people would join my crew, find out what I'm doing, ask for the file, and then stick around and guard my ship from trolls.
Aw.
That's kind of why that's kind of why I want to make this game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is the games like Airman and like Worlds Adrift are very close to my heart because uh you could form crews and attachments, and even though there were trolls, there's always going to be trolls. Uh, then there were nice people who just enjoyed building and exploring and would help you build and explore. So I'm making something similar, but with a whole lot more for people to do. Because I think one of the reasons why trolls exist is that there's just nothing else to do.
Fair. I know you were talking about that other game you loved that was just ruined by trolls.
Worlds Adrift?
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
By the way, this is a
But
cool shaped island, but it's just an island. There's nothing special
it's
about it.
just an island.
Yeah.
There's no crashed plane. There's
No.
no... Uh,
Now that would be cool if they had some like special island spawn after you finish the last story island.
that would be nice. I know that there is an island that spawns if you go in a straight line for, like 10,000 miles or something.
Wow. That's just staying adrift. Well, that'd be hard to do because when you eventually find an island, you'd have to go around or a raft that kind of knocks you off course.
Yeah. And there are players that I think have never even seen it.
Fair.
Uh,
I'm one of them. Oh, I should do, but I do have the yay. Wait, I don't have the other. Dag. Okay. Anyway, go on.
but anyways, like, I'm gonna have, hunting, is one of the things that it's gonna be in the game, is, a bunch of animals that are going to be challenging to hunt. And have their own value brought to the game, like different meats, different materials.
Ooh.
Um,
Which would
there
add to
are,
the culinary buffs and
yes.
whatnot.
There are generative dungeons that shift and rebuild themselves every time that you do them, so that there's something for dungeon crawlers. You can build ships or you can buy ships. You don't have to build your own.
How complex is a shipbuilding system?
You build a frame, and then there are larger pieces. So it's like playing with Legos.
So it's not like you have to refine the oil and you have to build the engine, you have to get the gasoline and refine that, and you have to add the sails and make sure
If you here's the thing. If you want to make money off of fuel, there is refining. If you want to make money off of materials processing, you can make a processing station. There is so many industries that you can branch out into that you can do. You don't have to do it.
Okay,
You
yeah,
can
my
do
question
jobs
was
and be on yes?
No, sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt. I mean, like, just slap a sail on a raft and just go somewhere.
Yeah, you could do that. There's a whole archipelago that I'm gonna that's explorable via the water. You won't be able to get around to the endgame area by doing that, but you know that's just something that you can do.
Because
I
having a
probably shouldn't have-
houseboat or an airship would be amazing without overly complicating the creation and management of it.
Yeah, no, that's well, okay. So creation, right? You're not going to have to code anything unless you want to.
Mhm.
You're going to have access to the workshop, so you can get certain parts to copy and paste into other things. So you don't necessarily have to build stuff.
Don't maybe build
And
stuff.
the complication is common sense, right?
Okay.
You have a fuel tank. You have to connect that fuel tank to the engines.
Yeah, it's not like you have to make a certain size pipe and then use the right materials in order to connect it and use a special tool to...
You still have to have pipes.
Yeah,
right,
it's
that
just not
connect it,
overly
but
complicated.
it shouldn't be too complicated.
Good.
No.
I mean, I don't mean to judge your game. I'm enjoying the description and the capabilities that you're presenting.
And honestly, I need that because it helps me brainstorm. Like, oh shit, there was something that I said that I need to write down.
At least it's recorded.
Yes. Question is, oh, hello to me. Atris, can you turn the music down? Oh, whoops, sorry.
What music? I can't hear any music.
Hello to me, what's up?
Thanks for letting us know, because I wouldn't have known if the music was too loud.
What is this music? It's Sea of Thieves music.
Which we're looking into playing.
Specifically the promotional music. Monetization, story, ether casting. Oh, right, that's right. Hang on.
Yeah, the magic will be, you know, for a player like me, making like a houseboat or something and dealing with magic is like the dream, you know. And then maybe like creating a, depending on how multiplayer works, maybe creating like a rescue rangers station where I can go rescue people if they get in trouble.
Oh, the specific name? Hang on. It was called... We Shall Sail Together. Retro... Mix.
That's right. We should sail together. I'll sail away, sail away, sail away. I'll sail away, sail away, sail away.
Alright. It damages your mana bar. Actually, it...
Oh, mina. I had this concept idea when I was playing Mage in World of Warcraft is that when you summon food, you're not using magic to create food. You are unknowingly stealing food from someone's kitchen somewhere in the world.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
that's evil.
It's like, yeah, let me summon you some muffins, and then some ladies like open her oven. Where's my muffins? Pain. Wait. On purpose? Kind of makes me glad I was an only child growing up.
It is a lonely existence from what I've heard. Although sometimes it breeds excellence.
What
Let's
does
see.
being an only child?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I guess there's advantages to both, advantages and disadvantages to both scenarios. But sometimes because sometimes the loneliness is peaceful, but you also don't have anyone to blame, or to fake the blame to when you do something. I think I only ever did that one time. But that was when my aunt was visiting, and that's a whole ball of wax.
Sticky, grimy, gross to touch.
Absolutely.
All right. All right, so there are two categories of food, processed and hearty. Okay.
Now, how... And I'm sorry to ask all these questions on air. Maybe I should wait.
Please ask questions. It helps get my brain going.
How hearty is the first aid? Is it just like, here's a bandage you wrap on and the health improves? Or do you have specific, this is for the arm, this is a cast for the leg, here's specific medicines?
So I haven't quite thought of how to do that. There are a few ways that it can be done. One thing that I do want to implement is a medical monitor that just tells you specifically what's wrong with the person, so that you can apply, and it will tell you what you need to apply to the person.
Interesting, because a physician would be physician healer would be an interesting concept.
Yeah. That is something that I want to have, though, is because it is a sci-fi world,
right?
Sort of. It's cassette futurism. Just it's post-apocalyptic. It's post-apocalyptic. So you're going to run into things like a ground penetrating radar where you put your hand, whenever you use it, you put your hand to the ground, and on the screen you can see where there's, ore veins or something, or buried treasure.
And I have to add this for a side. There's a video clip of Chuck Norris, Texas Ranger, Walker Ranger, whatever. He's in a field. It's just an open field with grass and flowers. And that's it. Grass and flowers, an open field, nothing else. He crouches down, takes a bit of dirt, puts it in his mouth, and goes, "Yep, plane crash." It's like, okay, you got that from a little bit of dirt. I guess
What?
yeah. And so he's using your ground radar to touch the ground, I guess, or taste the dirt to determine if a plane crashed there or not. I know. Okay, another question. Oh, wait, you go on.
Oh yeah, go.
No, I can keep asking these, but I didn't want to
Please.
make you lose your train of thought on the current stuff.
All I was gonna say was that I want medical expertise to feel special.
That sounds nice. That sounds
Like actual medics, uh, spec'd out to be medics,
yeah.
uh, will save your life and recovery time.
Yeah, kind of like in D&D where you can either attempt to stabilize someone to keep them from dying, or spec in a medical kit to stabilize them automatically, or spec in a healing to not only stabilize them but to bring them back up. And the more
What
specialized you
I'm
get, the better you
what
can
I'm
go on.
what I'm thinking about is self-applied medical aid
Uh-huh.
will improve your health. Will give you temporary health, right? You're staving off death. And you'll slowly recover your health pool by eating and resting.
Yeah.
But eventually, if you don't visit a doctor, it's not going to recover very quickly. With a doctor, right? You're not going to recover all of your health with them, but they can make it so that your broken leg, or your ruptured spleen isn't going to hold you back. And then you pair that with magical healing, which again, I'm planning on making that based off of your medical stats.
Oh, interesting.
Will
Oh, that's vulnerable. Let me fix. It doesn't
is one of the only ways that you're going to be able to like properly instantly heal someone. But again, that's a limited resource, so you're not going to be able to rely on that. You're going to have to be careful with that.
Now, are you going with a Final Fantasy approach in which everyone can do everything, or will there be like you're limited in what you can spec into?
I don't want to limit people into what they can spec into, but I want it to be an investment. So, if you want to be a magic user, but you use guns, right? That's going to naturally limit your aptitude.
Aptitude explained.
Like how many spells you can use a day.
Oh, gotcha.
It's the idea being the concussive force of the cartridges going off is messing with your mana lines or whatever. I haven't really decided how that works, but basically just I don't want magic users to use guns. That's a little bit too much.
Okay, so
As
you have some restrictions.
As demonstrated with Frontiers.
True, because you'll get people who try to get the best of all worlds, and
Yeah.
or you could have like a pawn shop. It's like, hey, you want to protect yourself? Buy this gun.
Yeah, well, you can still... Well, actually, I want things to bleed into each other, in the fact that, like, doing one thing will affect another aspect of your gameplay. And you can reverse it by deliberately doing something, right? So if you deliberately only eat artisanal stuff, deliberately don't use guns, deliberately use renewable energy, you are going to be the best magic caster you can possibly be. Right?
Right.
But on the inverse, right? Those are all the that's what you have to give up for power, right? So your ships aren't going to be the fastest, your damage output isn't going to be the greatest, but you have versatility.
Okay, so it won't be a case where if someone has enough time to invest in the game, they can do everything and spec into
No.
everything.
No.
Okay.
So magic is a pretty big cutoff. Industry, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this because I suppose it's again one of those things of you pick a side. Uh, Personal power or uh, the ability to make things, if that makes sense. So either you use magic or you make things.
Yeah,
That's
so
currently the
yeah, you're
dichotomy.
investing your abilities either into mystical manifestation or physical manifestation in a way.
There you go.
Yeah. Now, as a small aside, is that a building? No,
What?
that's just the land. The way that land was shaped, it looked like there was a plantation on that island.
Oh, yeah, I sort of see it.
Um,
Hello, Alman. Sorry I wasn't paying attention to chat. I'm kind of talking with Ken on certain game stuff. Anyways, yeah?
oh, it disappeared. That island took that. The train that I had in my thought left me and went to that island. So.
Well, we were talking
Oh
about
no! I know what we were
limitations.
talking about. I had a specific question, and that specific question left me.
Oh.
Oh, I wanted to do a quick aside. Uh, do you know the origins of the Overwatch game?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Maybe. What?
Uh,
I know some of the lore. Is that what you're...
no, development wise. Originally, when they were creating the game, and Tracer was kind of a port over from this game, is they were creating a different MMO called Titan. And it was a lot of profession based that you could do work and have shops and do productions and things like that. And
Okay.
they actually and I'm not saying anything about your game. It just kind of reminded me the direction they were going with that they didn't like because it didn't feel fun or exciting. They didn't know how to make this an ongoing entertainment. And that's why they kind of scrapped that and moved on to the first-person shooter that you have today.
Well, yeah, because they wanted to do MLG competition stuff.
Yeah, so that leads to the question of what is, and you don't have to you don't have to reveal anything you don't want to, since this is kind of like online, which whatever exposure we get. But what is the overall theme, the goal? Is it just surviving day to day? Is it like
I want
a
people to form
Starfield open
crews.
world kind of thing, or
I want people to form crews and friends, and uh, it's not going to be as good as Sea of Thieves, which they have a really good emphasis on forming crews and fellowship.
yeah? But
Um,
Sea of Thieves is like about adventure, sailing, some PvP combat, missions on islands. So you
I
can have groups and crews on any games, but this game, is it just an open world like Minecraft where you just do whatever you want, or they're like, or kind of like
there are
Raft, or there's story
there are
missions?
there are story missions, but they're not really. It's not required, right? There is no required progression. It's just, hey, do you want to know about the story of the world? Do you want to learn about the history of the faction that you've been trading with for the last 18 hours? Do you want to uh explore the city and find out, like, oh, the problems that they have to deal with? Do you want to start an orphanage or something? I don't know.
That's a lot
Um
of world building too, in addition to
it's
class
this
creation and
is
balances.
this is world building that I did back in high school, and
Uh,
I'm revamping it because it's old and sad.
Sad. Sad as in it'll make you cry, or sad as in you're not happy with the quality
I'm
of
not
it.
happy with it.
Fair, 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 fair. Which is
Um,
a healthy thing that all artists go through, is self critique and improvement.
hey, Alman, I see what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm having a conversation, and it's kind of an important conversation.
And I was actually calling out to you earlier, Almond, but you were ignoring me.
Yeah, stop ignoring my co-host.
No, but it's
You're a bad viewer.
we're not. I'm not trying to ignore you either. We're just well, and I actually have 3 monitors set up. So I've got the Raft on my main monitor. I'm watching Atrus's channel on the second monitor, and the recording on the third. So sometimes when I'm focused on Raft, I may look over.
I'd like to have my stream set up on my left monitor,
I know you weren't Dark.
My
It was just a
game-
fun example.
my game on my main, and then I'd like to have a third monitor above my main monitor that's chat. That way I can look up and see chat, as opposed to look all the way to the left, because it's pretty far away from my game.
Fair.
Uh,
And it's something
I-
we'll work on improving, because one day we'll have like 50 people vying for our attention, and it's like, well,
So I actually had an idea for that. The idea would be that if chat starts moving too quickly for me to read, I'm going to create an entirely free lottery, and whoever wins that lottery has my full attention,
interesting.
as well as Patreons.
Well, I know that like
Oh.
some streamers will have the use they collect points by watching, and then they can use points to highlight or to have the AI read.
That's in Twitch, but
Oh, gotcha.
I'm not predominantly on Twitch, and Twitch is self-destructing. So's YouTube, but in a less annoying way.
Twitch is self-destructing. Sorry, that's an aside. Didn't mean to distract.
Anyways, you had a question.
I've been asking them.
Oh,
Could that particular... Why did that one... What's watering these? I don't have a battery in here.
the rain.
Oh, I'm such a derp. No, I was trying to get an idea of the... why am I...
Obviously, oh, hang on, sorry.
Oh, that's why.
To address what Allman is saying, obviously there are going to be restrictions that apply. Like, for example, you may be one of my most consistent, but you also cause some of, like, a shit ton of the problems.
Your choice of topics are not always public
Oh,
friendly.
sure. Yeah.
That's all. We're not trying to be rude to you specifically. There's just some topics we have to be careful of.
All right. Let's see. Whoop. May as well turn off the engines. We don't need to. We're not in a hurry.
Yeah,
As
well,
you
we'll also
said.
have to reorient ourselves because I don't think we're going. Because even the loot's going slightly diagonal. It's easy to fix.
Well, that's fine. Any other questions though?
I mean,
Keep my.
yeah, no, I'm still trying to understand. So, because, for example, like Minecraft, the big thing, yeah, it's open world. You got different factions. You can add in NPCs, lores, mods. But it's big on, okay, here's an open world. You can just dig it up and build what you want. Zelda Breath of the Wild, open world. You don't have to go through the story quest. You can go in any direction you want, but the story is like the Link and saving Zelda or going after Ganondorf.
Right.
Raft, it's an open world. You know, you can make your ships just sail the seas, or you could do the storylines. What's the hook that you're trying to get with your game that will draw people in? Hey, my game has this. Sure, it's got crews, it's got building, it's got, professions, but the draw to my game is X.
Reputation. One thing that we're gonna do in my game that almost no other game does is reputation.
Doesn't World of Warcraft have like a very loose reputation system?
I don't know, but basically, if you makes not it was okay. Choices, not so much. I'm not sure about choices. Hello, last lab rat. I'm talking with a few people on one thing on things that I want to put in the game.
Yo.
But reputation. You can earn a pretty serious reputation against the factions. And since there is no Pirates Guild, I'm not going to put a Pirates Guild in there. I never will put a Pirates Guild in there. If you piss off all the factions, you're pretty much going to be wanted whenever you enter their sphere of influence. So as a pirate, if you end up being a pirate, fucking with merchants is the worst thing that you could do. Because they are your lifeline. If you steal something from them, they might not sell things to you later. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And in which case, we will root out the trolls.
So you're creating a dynamic world in that it reacts based on what you're doing or what you do.
I'm hoping that that is how it will work. The problem is that things that I design sometimes go awry. I have never said anything bad. What are you talking about? Oh, really? Oh, really? I have an entire list. I'm not going to read it out right now because some of them are pretty heinous.
I think Dark Almond probably went to the store, was probably trying to get some can of soup. But when he came home, Dark Almond opened it and found there was worms. So I think he just opened a can of worms there, buddy.
Yep.
Well, and I guess to be honest, it's a matter of perspective. What you think is kind of fun and just harmless humor. There are people out there that take it seriously, and it could get us in trouble by indulging in that.
Wars were fought over practical jokes in the past.
Oh my god, I love that show. Bloopers and practical jokes. That was so fun. Anyway, I digress.
I'm sure it was. I have no idea what that is, though.
It was a reality prank show where kind of it's common now. It's like you have the Japanese prank shows where like a guy's walking down the street just minding his own business, and all of a sudden a huge crowd comes running towards him for no apparent reason and freaks him out. Bloopers and no. Well, that was the practical jokes part, but the bloopers, they also threw in bloopers from TV shows and movies. This was kind of ahead of their time before people caught on to that, but
right.
That has nothing to do with anything we're talking about here.
Anyways, I want to incorporate a proper karma system into the game.
Karma, that's actually better than reputation, to be honest, because reputation is a very common theme among a lot of games. Like even like Celesta is a big one because their second campaign that they included is heavily reputation based, where if you become allies with like the people, you're suddenly enemies with the Dominion or something like that.
Right.
But it's different than
not,
karma.
That is not what I meant about
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
reputation.
Yeah.
Like reputation systems are usually like, oh, you have to be allied with one of these people to progress the game. You don't have to.
Or kill these pigs to gain reputation for this
and
faction.
And reputation does not improve sales prices. I'm not going to do that either.
Well, it does in World of Warcraft. You get discounts depending on what your, and I'm not trying to discount your reputation system, but it is a system that works, and I've seen it work in other games. That's all I'm saying.
What reputation might do is it might make it so that when you radio for help, the authorities come faster.
Fair.
Because that's
no.
What?
No, I just had a bad thought. What if the authorities always come slow if you're a certain like race or class? Like some of the authorities. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
That's kind of messed up, but I mean that could actually be really interesting. Ooh.
Well, especially, and it doesn't have to be like specifically like correlated directly to skin color, but it could be like, oh, those troglodytes, we're not a fan of. You could like play as a troglodyte, but if you do, it'll be much harder to earn reputation or something like that. It just thoughts.
So one thing that I've noticed about certain games is if you're doing a job for a specific faction and somebody attacks you, that person doesn't lose reputation with that faction. So to explain, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're doing a job for a faction and somebody attacks you. You are representing that faction politically, technically. That should. Is this the game I'm making? Yes, it is. I know that that's kind of a faux pas to talk about it, but like, who's going to steal it? Fucking no one. I'm not a big streamer, nobody's watching my shit yet. But oops. All right. The way that I want things to progress is I do want people to feel like they are part of something bigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in certain situations, you can call for the district guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a boy who cries wolf, where you just call on them to take care of, a bunch of monsters, right? Or creatures that are attacking you, you're gonna lose rep with them, and it's gonna be a pretty hefty loss of rep. Or if you call them for no reason.
Well, yeah, like Shadowheart, when I kept casting friends on her, she was just getting madder and madder until she threatened to leave. And like, oh,
ooh.
Sorry.
Actually, I think you should lose rep with them. Period. If you call for their help.
Well, it depends because it's their job. I don't.
Well, yes, but if you call for them too much, it's
yeah. Like maybe like don't put a penalty for like if they meet a certain threshold. Like if they only call once every so often, and then if they
However,
exceed that threshold, then it starts accruing penalties to their. I don't know. Just a thought.
yeah. Um, it's something that I would need to. I actually am really grateful that you're talking about this with me because, like, don't. I'm not very good at that kind of thing. I need to figure out how we're going to implement it. So that really helps. 8x8 lets you grow plants.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm excited.
Whoa.
There's all kinds of
Yeah.
things to account for. Like, for example, how you keep the content interesting for new players, but also keep the players who now have their shops running. Okay, what do I do now? You know, how to keep them. It's like Minecraft. When
Well, so
you've got all
that's
your
the
stuff
interesting.
and you've built your thing, people usually get bored and then move on and stop playing. And so, how do you keep that interest
That's
going?
that's the interesting thing. So, in the game, there's going to be an area called the Badlands. None of the factions operate out of the Badlands, which means, right?
Hmm.
You can go and set up shop over there, and you would be the only store that operates over there.
Wait, you can create shops in the game?
You can create bases.
How do you prevent oversaturation? Like a whole bunch of people come in, create bases, and then now the whole Badlands is just one
Uh,
giant city.
that'd be interesting. But resources would be, well, for one, that they're pretty resource heavy, so that's more of a late game thing. And two, I have a storm that roams around the map,
Uh,
that wipes away stuff if it sits there for too long. And it's completely random. So, when I say completely random, I mean its path is completely random.
hmm.
You get like a week's notice to up sticks and move. And then, so that people don't just sit there and sit there and sit there.
Interesting.
Um,
Definitely be worth laying
though,
out limitations of that because if someone isn't playing for a while and they come back and all their stuff is gone, there's could be a lot of raging.
well, yes, but, uh, again, you get like a week's notice. So you can like log on and check every week. And if you're off for a week, that's also something. um, hmm. It's something to think about and ponder and tweak and
Yeah.
figure out. Uh, although one thing that I would like to talk about is
Jesus.
uh, no. Enough people talk about him. Uh,
They sing him too.
the
Sorry, go on.
yes. So inventory, right? You remember how in Minecraft people were complaining about how keep inventory was so important?
You mean like when you die?
Yeah, when you die,
Mm-hmm.
keep inventory was just their
Pick that up.
the most important thing for them because they didn't want to lose all of their progress when they died. I'm thinking about having half of a system like that where the equipment that you have holstered on your back, the armor that you wear, and uh, the equipment that you have on your gauntlets sticks with you. I'm not. I'm sort of wavering on what's in your backpack. Um,
Well, a lot of the concern or fear from people, it's like, okay, I'm exploring. I entered an area that was higher level than I anticipated, and I died. I can't corpse run because I'll just get killed over and over trying to get my stuff again.
yeah, no. When you die, you keep your weapons, your armor, and your gear with you. What you don't keep is what's in your loot satchel. Does that sound fair?
When you say don't keep, is that like dropped and you got to go get it again, or it's like
That is dropped, and you can either go back for it, or you can just go farm elsewhere. It's not going to be unique items.
gotcha?
In fact, I don't think any items in the game are going to be unique. But the stuff that you work up for, right? Like your armor, your weapons, right?
Mm-hmm. Your
You'll
implants.
you'll lose condition, you'll lose durability, which you can repair using materials.
Fair. Yeah, World of Warcraft
But,
does that.
but you won't lose them outright. No one can steal your weapons from you. No one can steal your armor or
Okay.
your they can't make you destitute.
Although, I wonder if a pickpocketing feature might be interesting to incorporate.
Oh no, I've been considering pickpocketing as well. I haven't put it in in the document yet, but pickpocketing from people's satchels would be possible.
Hmm.
Um,
Oh my God!
so
If you had like a grenade in your satchel and
they
fake
pull the
someone to
pin.
pickpocket it, and then they like exploded a little short while after.
That would be an interesting thing. Is a trapped satchel.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
a trapchel.
players can be thieves, but there are countermeasures against thieves.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Someone could engineer like a satchel mousetrap that does damage if they try to pickpocket you or something, or a risk of setting it off.
it's a mousetrap alarm. It takes up slots, but if somebody tries to pickpocket you, it breaks their fingers.
Yeah,
I don't know.
and then they get a penalty to their weapon use until they get repaired or something.
Something like that.
That is, I mean, these are incredible ideas, and I love this, but the logistics of trying to program and balance that has got to be a nightmare.
For programming, we have LabRat. LabRat programmed a full parkour system in just 2 days, and then polished it up. Alright? LabRat has no problem making anything that I come up with or that somebody else comes up with a reality. I have no idea why they've decided to take on my project, this Lost Cause project, as their muse, but apparently they have. So don't worry about the complexity. Balance is, yes, that is a good point. Keeping
Well,
things balanced is going to be a pain.
well, it reminds me because I've actually done programming in the past. Not that I'm trying to volunteer or anything, but I know that like, if you code in, let's say, okay, a cooking system, and then you code in a healing system. Now you got to code in which elements of the cooking system interact with the healing system, and how do you get those to interact? And
Well,
if you add like a third system, like a bioengineer, how do you amplify those three and getting those interactive mixes is what I'm thinking of. It can be complex and
right.
yeah.
So with healing, right? The only real, like, you are going to constantly be regenerating health just really slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do things to improve that health regeneration. Eating right, taking the right medications, or, there's instant healing with mages, or ether casters. But the holy shit, it's 9 already.
Yeah, it's almost midnight here, but
Fucking hell. Well, let me wrap up what I was talking about. But the only instant healing that you get is with mages, right? And that's a limited resource. That's mana. That's also something that regenerates really slowly, so you have to use sparingly. I don't want people to just face tank stuff. I want people to think tactically. I would want people to move tactically. Whenever they're in a combat zone, whenever they're in combat.
Yeah, strategically.
Because dying isn't going to be a huge deal. I repeat, dying is not going to be a huge deal. In fact, when you die, it's actually quite humorous.
Oh no.
Because you, so what I have planned is, you're going to pop up in hell. And the person that you talk to is like, yeah, we're in a bit of an economic downturn because there aren't enough souls. You see, you guys act as our currency, so when there's only a couple hundred of you, yeah, our economy is in shambles. We're living off of credit right now. So, we're going to reincarnate you because we need you guys to make babies so that there are more souls in the world so that our economy can rebound. That's literally the entire premise behind the respawn system. Hell needs more currency.
I like that. Now, I want to add one more thought before we end. And this may not be appropriate for your game, although some elements might. But if there was a way to incorporate... what's the best way to put it? I don't want to... educational opportunities. Now, I'm not talking about, like, you go to the library and there are books there about trigonometry. But more like, yes, this is aspirin. You can take this to cure this wound, but it will damage your liver and cause you problems over time. Or
that's a little bit too involved.
Yeah, if there was like some sort of like even like if they created like a language learning game that was a game, but you're learning like ancient Egyptian and it's actual Egyptian and you're actually learning it while having fun, just
that would be really awesome. Yeah. It's a shame that I have no idea how to write an ancient Egyptian.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's just the point is that adding a little bit of learning,
However,
yeah,
I do like the idea of making puzzles that require you to learn something, not just look up the answer.
Or a positive influence. Like example, you were saying, if you eat healthy, if you do certain things, your character will be healthier, and that's like trying to be a positive influence. Like if you do that in real life, you will also be healthier. Because that kind of inspirational for real life positivities.
That would be a little bit involved, and I would have to think on that.
That's why I said it might not fit your game, but it was a thought.
One thing that I've thought of to reduce the size of the game is you can find... so one thing that I want to put in there is books. Like, actual books.
Oh, nice.
Entire books.
Banned books.
That's a touchy subject.
Fair,
but like the entire works of Shakespeare, right? But the thing is, right, that I can't put that in the game entirely in the game because that just takes up space. So my thoughts is
text doesn't take up a lot of space.
It doesn't, but actually scrolling through a book.
Oh.
Yeah, that whole system of modeling the book and all of that. So I was thinking like some sort of data slate or... Oh
yeah, something, yeah. I mean, it's a good balance between opening a book and says, this book is about the properties of the sun, and opening a book and it's like a 362 encyclopedia page of alpaca feet, Now,
what the fuck?
It was a loose example.
Anyways, so educational. This game will teach you about physics.
Okay, that's good.
so like the construction of a ship. I do plan on having a tutorial on how to make an effective ship. You know, what thrust to weight ratio is, what lift, what buoyancy is, all these things, right, that you need. And then there's also airplanes. And we're going to teach you how airplanes work. And then there's boats.
Okay,
we're going to teach you how displacement works.
So
and
that kind of falls along, yeah, with what I was thinking.
I would like to have some kind of navigation by stars. That would be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Like how to use a sextant, or how to determine which way is north, that sort of deal.
Yeah, make sure the sun is actually going from east to west, or since it's your own world, you can have it go from northwest to southeast,
so
whichever you
here's
want.
the problem with that, and it's not a big problem, but it's a problem. Every time that we update the game majorly, I'm gonna have the island fall through space and time into a new place. Which means that, yes, the island. The map is an island.
So it's just the one continent?
It's the one continent for now.
With expansions
but every
in the future.
every time that it jumps, there is the possibility of, oh, hey, there's another island that you guys can visit off the coast of the Badlands.
Okay, so that's actually an interesting concept. And there's so much you can do with that too. So much you can bring to the game. So many events like
yeah,
this island has dropped, and look, Santa's over there.
I have an event planned where there is an army invading, and there's going to be airship combat and stuff, like overt combat. And all of these things can be replayed by doing story missions. I don't want people to miss out on this sort of thing. That's something that I absolutely fucking hate about Destiny. Destiny has these one-time events, story events, that you either buy into or you lose out on.
That's fair.
And it's painful because the very first time that I missed an event, it was like, well, shit, now I just don't feel like I want to play anymore.
Well, and that's a value, because if you have like an event, you could have it like a repeating seasonal event, like holidays, or like...
Oh, yeah, no, I'll have that.
Yeah.
In addition to whatever's going on, but it will be tweaked every year. It might change. Yeah. I do want there to be exclusives for people who started playing early, but I don't want them to be integral, like story. My god, the fact that you can't play through story and lore in Destiny 2 is painful to me.
I've never played Destiny 2, so I guess I don't understand the story or lore there.
Well, so the reason why I'm so adamant about Destiny 2 is Destiny 2 is an amazing game. Its combat is so fluid. Its lore and its music is just so compelling. It's quite a fun game to bum around in. But the problem is that you can't just bum around in. You need to treat it like a second job, otherwise you'll miss out. Which is why I've got a love-hate relationship with it. And I get it. I get it. You can't keep all those fancy cutscenes, all those weapons. You want there to be a sense of scarcity so that people are forced to play your game. Well, that burns people out really quickly.
Yeah.
Like, sure, I want people to, you know, I want people to be to feel like they want to show up for these events, right? And they should. Their assets are at stake, right? Their storage, their...
He said assets. Anyway, go on.
their storage, their just everything is at stake, right? And
Yeah.
it's I do want to make it where after every one of these events, there is a consequence. That right there, that should be the drawing factor.
A consequence?
A
Like what?
consequence. So
For
like
attending an
invading
event?
invading forces, right?
Uh-huh.
If you fail to repel if the majority of people fail to repel the forces, the enemy forces, the invading force will stay there as a new faction. Consequences. So your actions will change the face of the map.
Imagine being a part of an NPC election, and whoever
Yeah, no.
wins can really change the dynamic of that faction.
That is actually I was thinking about having like one of the factions go full fascist if they vote the wrong person in.
Wow.
And this was something that I was thinking about when you mentioned that factions could be racist against certain things, specifically magic.
Oh.
The ethercasters. That's something that I was thinking about, was that, you know, if you vote the wrong person in, they start hunting down magic users and putting out bounties on magic users. Not bounties that players can take on. I'm not going to be that evil, because there's always going to be people that, you know, are just like, ooh, I get sanctioned player hunting.
Yeah, that's oh, it's not is it it's not forced PvP, is it?
I mean, if you
If you flag, it's PvP.
I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking it should be PvP, but like I said, doing PvP just for fun outside of like an arena.
Yeah. People just don't want to be trolled and kept from playing the game by people who are constantly camping.
So like I said, I have things that are meant to fuck with trolls. So for example, if you kill a lot of people, right? And then you die, or if you kill a lot of people, you're going to be harassed by not NPCs, but mobs. You're going to be harassed by mobs. You're going to run out of resources, right? You're not going to be able to fight them off forever.
Yeah.
And then when you die, you're going to have a really long respawn timer. Remember how I said that the respawn system operates in hell?
Yeah, hell. It's kind of weird to think hell won't support bad behavior.
It's not. It's well, okay, but here's the thing: you're hurting their economy.
I know, that's the thought. Is like, yeah, it's kind of. I almost don't want to call it hell now, because it's like they're trying to benefit.
It's still hell. It's just a bureaucratic hell.
Yeah, it's clever. Oh, people are gonna love that. I can guarantee you.
And so if you kill a lot of people, there's a lot of paperwork that you have to go through. So your respawn timer becomes long. So it's going to interrupt the trolls' gameplay. They don't respawn instantly.
Yeah.
God,
there's so many thoughts and ideas, but it's getting late. I'm loving this.
Go ahead, if you have any more ideas, write them down in the airspace chat. I invited you.
I was invented by AaTF?
Yes, you are my puppet.
I am an AI.
But yeah, please go get some sleep. Thank you all for watching, those who did watch. Please stay safe out there. I will see you guys next time. And
Gambate.
Arrivederci.
That too.
Like those guys.
Like those guys and subscribe to those guys.
Hit the bell.